The dagger will protect against those he commands. The shadow will save them and make his sisters see. The mirror will reflect the truth with our own hands. The tree will uphold his promise and find the key. We helplessly watch the cycle be born anew, ending again relentlessly in violence. They never seem to find the one path that rings true. We hope to see our final return to silence.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the second episode of Return to Silence, our Monsterhearts 2 series here on Table of Horrors. This episode will be Quiet in the Theater. We have with us our 4 teenage monsters. As we come in, it is the end of the school day, and we have our 3 actual students and a other individuals currently approaching the local gas station. We will start with Carson. Who are you?
Why do you start with me?
Because it's easy.
I'm sorry, Softy.
It's okay.
Who am I?
So, Carson will be played by our lovely Daybreakathon here. Daybreakathon, the character's name is Carson. You are currently sat outside of the gas station at your car, doing whatever you wish to be doing, as you are a dropout of the school. You do not go to school like the other 3 here.
Yep, that's me. Exactly as I would have said it.
Now for the 3, good students in the possible air quotes. Charlotte, who are you?
Hello, I am Ms. Hartz, and I will be playing Charlotte Numa. I am currently on my way to the gas station, small, demure, walking along the sidewalk trying to be as small and unnoticeable as possible, with long, dark, streaky hair and light blue eyes, wearing a long, dark gray, flowing lacy dress.
Fair enough. And your skin is?
I am a ghost.
And because it was me and I made the mistake, Carson's skin is the Cerberus. Ryder, who are you?
Hi, my name is Quarter Square X. I'm playing Ryder Greenfield. He is also on his way to the gas station. Ryder is dressed pretty normally. He's wearing kind of a t-shirt and jeans, not torn jeans, but jeans, and Converse Chuck Taylors. He's good looking in a nondescript kind of way. He is the cuckoo.
And then, of course, Joanna, who are you?
Hi, I'm Space. I'm playing Joanna Silver. Her vibes are very much the popular kid, dark brown hair, almost black, with a streak of gray and silver down the front of it, gray blue eyes, very simple clothing, kind of baggy jeans, a shirt with a wolf on it, a flannel over top of that, a backpack that has a bunch of pins of moon symbols and wolves, and she is a werewolf.
Lovely. So you all are now within the same general location. The 3 students here, Carson is a known dropout of the community. He's not an uncommon sight. Tends to work over at the junkyard, obviously. Some of you are more aware of Carson's nature than the others. It is a pretty average afternoon. It's around 3 p.m. High school's let out. There's students everywhere in Old Town running to the diner, the drugstore. Some are running off to the theater. It is a Friday today. you all have coalesced. You are currently in this very tiny gas station's actual store. Nothing more than a simple counter, 2 freezers, and like a single thing. Can't remember what they're called. I'm about to call it a cabinet. It's not a cabinet. Shelf. It is called a shelf. That is the English word I'm needing. A shelf of snacks. And obviously, with how calm and friendly silence is, there is no any kind of plastic or anything covering up that cashier. They're just sitting there. An older teen, someone who's maybe like 18, 19. They've out of school, but haven't seemed to have left for college yet. Is behind the counter, if I can't say that. What are you doing?
I'll walk into the gas station and immediately go for the candy and start perusing for something fruity and sweet.
Yeah, I figured Carson's standing there, hands in pockets of his kind of oversized flannel, staring vacantly at the bags of chips.
Ryder is walking over to the refrigerated chest and grabbing himself some sort of coffee drink.
I think Joanna would just be kind of like looking to see what they have. Definitely, like, I've been in this gas station a million times, but maybe they have something new.
You know, there's always that little hope that maybe the last shipment brought in some new item. There never is, but you keep your hopes up. As you all are sat within the gas station, eventually you hear the telltale yelling and screaming. That's a little different than just kids running down the street happy that it is Friday. You start hearing more angry noises. Then you start hearing arguing. There seems to be some kind of commotion outside.
Is it visible from the window?
I was gonna ask, yeah.
It is not currently visible from where you are in this gas station.
Well, I
You
want
do
to amble
see-
over and take a peek.
You just see people running like past the window towards the school. And if you were to amble over, you see that there is now a crowd, a circle of teenagers, some pumping their fists, some like raising their hands trying to wave or yell, surrounding what looks like 2 individuals who are possibly about to fight.
I will head out of the gas station and blend in with the crowd to follow it to watch. But when I get there, I'll stand in the back so I can still see, but so I remain unnoticed.
Ryder is going to do very much the same, but he's actually going to stand a little further back behind Charlotte and watch her.
Carson's buying his chips first.
I was gonna say I was gonna also like buy a drink or something and like kind of like have a drink while I watch what's happening.
I left my candy behind. I couldn't choose.
Same here.
Yeah, no, bag of chips in hand, just casually ambling out like, okay, where's the show?
Eventually, you are all wrapped up into this collective group that is watching. The 2 individuals who are fighting are known to you, all of you. One of them is an older gentleman by the name of Ezra Dust. Though he is 18, he is still in school as he is a known failer. He failed senior year last year and had to do it all over again. He is currently in some form of argument that is quickly turning into grabbing of shirts and threatening to punch with another young man you know of named Jason Fitz, who is the star football player of John T. Harper High School, which is what you go to. The arguing back and forth, it insinuates from at least Jason's part that Ezra was making eyes at his girlfriend, as it were, head cheerleader, Jessica. Ezra, of course, denying it, saying that you're nuts, crazy. Eventually, this is descending. Jason is the first to throw a punch, managing to get a pretty good right hook onto Ezra. Ezra is thrown to the ground, but he quickly gets up and comes back with a surprising amount of force. Jason's a quarterback. He's big and built, but he's not a defensive man, so he's not tall. Ezra's taller but lankier. He doesn't look, though, like he could throw a biggest punch. But when he manages to wail on Jason, he knocks him so far into the crowd. He has stumbled back on his feet and has landed into these fellow football players who are behind him, amping him up. This fight is getting a little bit more intense than some of the crowd is starting to back away. It's like, oh, this is a little bit farther than we were expecting. Others, of course, are jumping in and screaming and going, yeah. The fight is ended prematurely when a very loud, deep male voice screams out, it is the homeroom teacher for Charlotte Ryder and Joanna, Mr. Rose. He is a 6'4" gentleman, very tall, very tan, very attractive, very much liked by a lot of the girls and some of the boys at the school. He is sort of the teacher everyone has a crush on. Just given how he appears, he quickly makes his way through the other kids just by towering over them, given how tall he is, and manages to get a hold of Ezra and Jason and holds them apart. Once he has separated them, he begins to berate them and berate everybody else, and people quickly begin to disperse and start running. As now, not only is he out here, but now the principal and some other teachers have begun to come outside, and people are a little worried they're going to get wrapped into the getting in trouble that is about to happen. And no one wants to lose their weekend.
I'm already kind of in the back anyway, but I'm just going to take another step or two back just to make sure I stay separate from everybody else.
Yeah, from the instant that, like, he was able to identify the two fighting figures and glean Carson rolled his eyes and went to go lean against his car and just eat his bag of chips. Horse, it would be Ezra.
I kind of want to stay by it so I can, like, listen in and see if they get into trouble, just so I know.
That's fine.
Yeah. I'm going to use it against them if I find out.
I am very small and unnoticeable, so I'm going to stick around, but I'm going to hide behind Ryder.
You go running over and hide behind Ryder. Those that are around will hear that it is a normal, an adult telling two children to stop being morons and stop fighting. There's definitely a lot of also talking to Ezra of, like, you're 19, he's 16, why are you fighting him? You know better than this, come on. And then Jason's just puffing up his chest saying it was his fault, he did it first, blah blah that. Both gentlemen are given a detention. They will not have to serve it here, obviously school's already over, but they will be staying after for at least 3 days. Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday when they get back. After class, to do extra work or whatever else the teacher running detention decides.
Wow, they got out of Saturday school.
Shocking enough, yes. Ezra quickly leaves once he is released from the grasp of Mr. Rose, gets in his car and drives off. Before he does, though, and everyone here will be able to see it, he takes note of Carson's car and Carson and just shoots him a dirty look before driving away. Jason waits by the curb until a silver minivan arrives and his mother arrives to come get him, who is your very classic blonde trophy wife of his father, who is works with the mayor's office. And yes, his mom comes to get him, and she scolds him very, very slightly. Sort of the not scolding as much as, now Jason, don't get into fights. Now get in the back. I have snacks. You know he will not be reprimanded at home, unless maybe his father will, who knows.
What's the cheerleader's name?
The cheerleader was...
Jessica.
Jessica.
Jessica, yeah. Looking at the mom and then looking at her. Hell, no wonder he's dating Jessica.
You think the apple doesn't fall far from the tree, huh?
Total mama's boy. I'm still hiding behind Ryder as I say this.
Right. I would say
Where
that...
did...
Oh,
I was just saying, yeah, you said Ezra drove off?
yeah.
In which direction?
He drove off. Both the suburbs and the rural areas are sort of like if you were to leave JT Harper, it's off to the right. But you know that Ezra lives in the woods. They're not poorer. They're just a different community that lives in the agricultural areas, in the woods. He drives off towards that area. Some people in town tend to call the people who live up there the forest people or the community, as they're just sort of ostracized a little bit. All of them are a little weird. They're all lumber workers or mine workers. They are working class, and though they're very self-sufficient and fine, they can afford whatever they need, they're a little bit looked down upon by
It's the blue collar area.
Yeah. The suburban peoples tend to look a little bit down on them. Once all the excitement has died down, you all, it's a Friday night, but you all head about whatever you would have liked to do on a Friday night, whether it be hanging out or whatever. You end up back home. And we're going to move a little bit forward to Saturday morning. All of you are woken up around 4:30 in the morning by sirens. It is, and you don't know whether it's police sirens or fire sirens. Either way, it is strange. Both the sheriff's office in town and the small fire station that does exist, they only have like one fire rescue truck and like a single sheriff's car. Silence is not really that big. So to hear this many sirens means that this is either state police or this is police coming from outside of the valley. And it's not long before almost all of you awake to your parents beginning to kind of panic. A lot of people are calling back and forth. There are messages coming through phones of, anyone know what the fuck is going on? People are freaking out, losing it, panicking. How would you all like to handle your mornings being so rudely awoken?
Said it's about what time?
4:30 in the morning.
Ooh, okay.
I would like to get up, put on a robe, throw on a robe, and sneak outside and see if I can see anything.
You are in the suburbs. There's nothing you can see from where you are, other than it is 4, so it's a little dark. So you can tell that the lights from these cop cars, which are it's a very distinctive light they make, are definitely coming from in town. There is a light fog this evening, or this morning, and it's allowing that light to kind of scatter. Though once these sirens have passed by you, Silence's effects kind of come into play. Once these cars have driven right through the suburbs and left, you actually can't hear them anymore. The town of Silence the valley that Silence sits in has a strange effect on audio. Basically, no outside sounds can be heard, and inside of the town, echoes almost seem to halt after a certain point. So sounds don't travel across the valley. So you can see the lights, though. So clearly this is in Old Town.
This isn't like I can get on my bike and I can go see what's going on, is it?
Yeah, you could.
I want to do that. I'm going to put on shoes and get a jacket and go out and look.
You will witness that the cop cars are all wrapped around the theater. There is a local cinema that shows movies. Every now and again, it uses a lot of old films. It does a lot of old movies. But every now and again, it will get a newer one. But currently, yeah, the cops are completely blocking off the main entrance. And you can see that there is an older couple who runs the theater. And they have a son who's about like in his 30s. And all three of them are sat outside talking to the police. And you can see an ambulance out there that appears to be already loaded with an individual under a sheet on a gurney.
Well, do I know the police officers in this town?
You might know the sheriff pretty damn well.
Are there any who I would know pretty well who I don't see here?
Honestly, not. Almost every cop is here. There's only maybe the sheriff and like 4 deputies in Silence, and everyone is here.
Well, I figured, just wanted to... looking for an opportunity.
I would like to go into the theater by walking through the wall.
You would like to activate Limitless. Alright. As the ghost, you slip yourself to the side, kind of around, and activate your ghostly abilities, turning invisible, and are able to float through the side wall of the theater. It takes you a moment. There are only 2 actual theaters that have cameras. So you move your way through the left one and turn to the right one, and you finally find the crime scene in question. In this space, you see that in the very back of this theater, there are people taking photographs and pictures. And you see that 4 of these seats are covered in some kind of white powder or sand. All over the floor, all over the seat itself. And though they have removed 2 of them, there are 2 more bodies. These bodies look emaciated, dried. Like they have no moisture in them at all. And they're in the process of basically photographing, taking them out onto the gurneys to get them into getting the bodies out of this theater.
There are these emaciated bodies, and there are also, you said, and you also said there was stuff covered in white powder?
Yes. And currently only Charlotte can see this.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
I would like to try to, unnoticed, get close enough to identify the bodies. If I can. If I know who they are.
Seconds. Roll cold to remain unnoticed. There we go. Partial success. Ooh, let's see. You are able to make it. Well, we'll do with this one. You are able to make it close enough to notice. The only thing of real importance to notice is that the 2 bodies that do remain there, one of them, not wearing it, more like it is draped over that body's shoulders, is a varsity jacket from your high school. And this individual, though it is hard to tell who it is, has long hair. And the person next to them is much more broad-shouldered. So it seems like this is a man and a woman, and the woman across, like, wearing over her shoulders like a blanket is a varsity jacket.
Am I close enough to access the powder? The white powder, dust, whatever.
I'm gonna have to say yes. You notice that it's not powder. It is more sand-like. And upon... So you're able to actually get a hand on some of it. It is scattered a lot in this room. It's salt. But in getting the close enough to figure out that it is salt, you are almost noticed. And you must hide. You need to make a decision. You can either take Limitless again and remove yourself from the theater invisibly, or you will if you want to stay and try to listen in or anything, you'll have to make a volatile to quickly hide between the seat rows.
It's time to make it interesting. I am going to try to hide between the seats.
Then roll volatile.
Apparently, I can only roll 9s tonight.
In this case, I'll just say partial success is a success. You are able to hide. Some officers come looking over as they thought they heard something, but you are able to hide. We are going to pause on that. Anyone else? Is there anything else anyone else would like to do? You are all currently on the outside, as it stands, unless you are attempting to try to make your way in through some other means.
You said that there was like that couple and like their son that was being interviewed. Can I listen to that interview?
Yeah, you want to try to get closer and listen in?
Yeah.
Roll cold.
Okay.
Unless if cold is not easy for you, you can try to give me a method you are using to get closer, and convince me that a different stat is more usable.
We can do cold. It's fine. We'll see what happens. I think I have anything else. I know that I have spirit armor, but it's like at all. I think that's for something else. Never mind. I'm gonna just roll cold and see what happens.
Yeah, you're able to get close enough to listen in.
Okay.
Basically, the officers are questioning when was the last showing of this movie. You know, did you notice the 4 teenagers come in? When did they come in? Did they buy a ticket? And the older couple are kind of like, we weren't watching last night. It was our son. The son is like, listen, I'm telling you, I don't know. Those 4 didn't have a ticket. I don't remember any teenagers coming in last night. But people can sneak past. I mean, the back door has been busted a couple times. So it's easy. It is easy to slip into that theater specifically. And if you want to roll dark for me, Joanna.
Okay, I have a question. Is the moon out? Because I have that ability that when the moonlight's out, my dark changes.
No, it is the morning.
Okay, I wasn't sure because I know sometimes the moon is out.
Apparently, Joanna can only roll 7s. Mystery numbers. You know something's wrong with the son. The kid, the kid of these people, this, you know, there's something wrong with him. Something about the way he's mentioning or talking is just off.
I was gonna ask if I knew him.
Everyone in town kinda knows him. His name is Ira. He doesn't really talk to anybody. He's kind of a loner. he runs the theater along with his parents. Everyone knows that he is the man who runs the film. And that's kind of it. Which is shocking. In Silence, everyone kind of knows everybody. So for this guy to manage to, just ignore everybody is kind of makes him the weirdo.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
We will kind of roll this something is wrong. As you are a werewolf, something smells off about this guy.
Mm-hmm. All right. I might wait until they're just done talking and see if I can get to talk to this guy. And the
That's
cop's
fair.
gone. Yeah.
Let's see. Carson, did you make your way at all towards the center of town?
Honestly, at 4 in the morning, I think Carson's still in bed.
Carson just said, "Fuck it, I don't care. It's not my business."
Yes!
That's absolutely fair.
4 in the morning, sirens going off. I'm not a cop. I'm not a fireman. Why should I get out of... I am comfortable, thank you.
Quarter, is there anything you'd like to do?
Right now, I'm just still kind of watching the police and the other emergency people there. I'm looking for an opportunity that I might try to. Well, I don't really have the right clothes for this, I guess. That's what I'm thinking. But I was gonna say I was trying to look for an opportunity to try to mimic one of them, but I don't have the clothes.
You'd
so
have to steal a cop's uniform.
Yeah, and that's not going to work right now. I'm just hanging back for the time being until I think of something to do.
So no one wants to try to approach the officers or ask any questions?
I guess that'd be the most straightforward thing to do, wouldn't it? Okay, you know what? I'll do that. I'll go up to I'll see if I can make my way up to the front of the crowd.
You make your way
Go up to a cop and ask him to borrow his shirt.
Please, sir, can I have a shirt? You make your way up
It's
to...
cold
I can't talk today. You make your way up to the front of the crowd, and you are able to meet up with one of the deputies, and he sort of pauses and goes, hey, Ryder. You probably need to step back, buddy.
Okay, yeah, sure. What's going on? And I actually take a step back. What happened?
Some bad shit. Something bad happened here at the theater. I can't tell you too much.
Is everyone okay? Can you tell me that?
Roll me hot.
I can't right now because on my phone I'm not on roll 20.
Roll it.
So can someone roll for me?
I can roll.
Okay.
It wants to load for me. There you go. Roll your hot. Oh, got a 7. So, as you're, kind of questioning him, you're using your charisma. You are a pretty charismatic young man. And he eventually kind of relents. Okay, look. It looks like some kids got really, really hurt. Look, 4 of them got real hurt, and 2 of them are on the way to the ER. And 2 of them, it's not going to be in the ambulance that picks them up.
Oh, wow. Oh, man. Are they locals?
We're thinking, 2 of them we know for certain are. 2 of them are... We're looking around to see if anyone's missing.
So whatever happened, we can't even tell who they are. Oh, wow.
Look, I don't want to scare you, Ryder, and
No, it's all right. It's all right. I asked, man. I asked. Oh man.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Statements-
Do your job. It's all cool, man. It's all cool. I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, don't tell the sheriff I said anything, alright? I don't need another hit.
No worries. I know nothing.
Whatever you do though, I guess when night comes around, stay home for a little while.
I walk back towards the back of the crowd. I go back into observing mode.
With that, we can leak back into Charlotte. Charlotte, you ever hear a lot of lines of... You find out that the two individuals who ended up in the ambulances, even though they had sheets over them, they are not dead. They are saying that those two are living victims. So, like, those two are alive but unconscious. They are suffering from massive dehydration, and they're like, what? And all these cops are basically asking, what's caused this? How the hell would someone have done this? And you hear lines of that this salt was found inside of the victims' stomachs. Like, it is shocking that salt toxicity did not take out, like, the other two.
Can I glean whether there was anyone else in the theater at the time? Or was it just those four?
You can glean that those four must have been in the last showing of the movie. There were others in the theater, but that those individuals left the theater. Like, basically, everyone left that evening. They were found in the morning. But a theater is also a very dark place. And this is an older theater. They don't actually have the lights come on.
Yeah, even now, I'm imagining they've got their floodlights or flashlights or something.
Yeah, like they've actually had to put like actual scene lighting. These are old theaters. They don't have those kinds of lights anymore.
So I will stick around until I think I've heard everything get all information that I can. And then I'll make my way back outside, again, through the wall.
Once you've gained all this information, you limitless your way through the wall, quickly end up in the alley, walking out. Joanna, brain dead. Joanna, eventually, the cops do stop questioning the older couple, and they do come to walk by the side. The old woman is crying, and her husband and son are like kind of patting her on the back. Like she's just distraught by what's occurred. So if you wish to attempt to approach and question them, it would be right about now.
Well, they're crying. Now I feel bad, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
So you're going
Yeah,
to
I think
approach them?
Yeah. I think she's gonna like kind of come over and like kind of looking around. Just be like, "Hey, I'm sorry. I was gonna ask if everything's all right, but I know it's not. What exactly happened here?"
The wife just bursts into tears again. The father kind of trying to calm his wife down. Ira actually turns to you, and he kind of walks up and goes, "Something bad just happened. That's it. Cop said we can't say anything else."
You can't say anything to me, really?
Roll hot, Joanna.
Okay.
Damn! 13. That's pretty goddamn good. Okay.
We're rolling 2d6s, right?
Yeah, that's 2d6s plus whatever, plus or minus whatever your stat is.
Yeah, that's almost a nat 20. Or nat 12.
That is wow.
The dice said yes.
Dice said yes.
I said, tell me.
Ira kind of, as you say that, Ira kind of pauses for a minute and then he looks into your eyes, and he kind of almost like gets a weird smile on his face, and he's like, some teenagers are dead. Mom's broken up because she found them.
Did you see anything? I was just sorry.
Dark in the theater.
Mm.
Didn't see nor hear nothing. You don't come to the theater very often, do you, Joanna?
Not really.
You should come around more often.
Sure.
Well,
When are you
maybe,
working?
once the cops leave and stuff. It's just
Yeah,
kind
when
of
the
a
cops are
weird day,
done.
but-
I mean, you work pretty daily. What time?
I don't know. I don't know when the showings are going to start up again. But,
Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for it.
yeah. And he's just giving you the creepiest fucking smile while he's talking to you.
Mm-hmm. That's fine. But I mean, you found them in there when?
Mom found him when we turned on all the stuff this morning. She did a check to make sure if anyone lost anything. They were sitting in the back of Theater 1. I think they snuck in. They didn't have a ticket. I didn't see them walk in last night.
When do you normally close up at night?
Last show and ends at midnight.
Right.
At least around there, so
Mm-hmm.
I'm not certain. I went to bed a little too early last night. Dad had to finish up. I got tired, It's not
Yeah, I
an
mean,
easy
you work
job.
pretty hard. Yeah.
Yeah, I do, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I do my best to make sure everything runs the way it's supposed to. Not a lot of people always realize how much work I do.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
If you ever want to, talk or anything,
Mm-hmm.
you can always,
Come by, or?
yeah, side entrance is up to the house, Mom
I
like
did
company.
not know that.
Mom would like company. You got tea and stuff.
Mm-hmm. And of course, you'll be there.
Yeah, of course I'll be there.
Mhm. Yeah, thanks for letting me know.
I'm gonna walk away because I'm feeling a little bit. My stomach's
Yeah,
hurting
I think
playing
she's
this.
kind of like staring at them, like arms crossed.
This is in fact a 30-year-old man, and I feel very creepy doing it.
Oh, she's very aware. She's not on. She's wanting information.
Oh, absolutely. And it's just I'm like, ugh. Even I'm like, ugh.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, Creepy McCreeperson. He gave you basically all that information. So once
That's
you've
good.
collected yours, everyone can meet back up. Sort of, we'll blend the timelines, as it were, and our 3 students can meet up in front of the cop line.
As I head out, I notice Ryder and feel some sort of camaraderie to him because of hiding behind him the afternoon before. So I will go up to him, but not face him. I'm still slightly behind him.
Ryder, you now have a small, tiny woman directly behind you.
I was about to ask if I noticed this small woman. Do I know
Let's say
she's there?
you don't at first. And I'll just say, hi.
Hi. Gotta put a bell on you. Whew. You alright?
I'm perfectly fine. How are you?
weird.
You're weird? Okay.
This helps a lot. Blink. Flick her in the top of the head a little bit. Humorously, not like I'm trying to hurt her. Shut up. Like, you know.
I think like Joanna, like being there, just kind of looks at Ryder and be like, you know, their son is really weird.
Wow. Weird like he doesn't weird like he listens to classical music, or weird like he has a third arm?
Weird, like he was hitting on me. It was kind of weird.
Oh, that kind of weird. Ooh.
Yeah, kind of gross. Yeah.
That's creepy. And I know creepy.
Mhm. See, I normally like indulge in it because it's funny, but
What did he tell you? Did you learn about anything that happened here?
about like how his mom found some dead teenagers or something inside.
Yeah, they were stuffed with salt.
You stuff someone with salt.
Where'd you get that much
I
salt
don't
from?
know. It was all over the place.
How'd you get it?
All I know is that there are 2 people that are taken to the hospital and 2 people are beyond medical attention.
The 2 that were inside, you can't even tell who they are. Their skin is so tight against their skulls.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm thinking maybe they're, what was the baseball or the football kid's name?
Is Jason.
Jason.
I'm thinking maybe they're Jason and Jessica.
Seriously?
It's a guy and a girl, and she was wearing a varsity jacket.
Oh man. But you couldn't see what the letter was. Anything on the jacket? You could see a name.
Could I see a name? I'm
I
assuming
would
not.
say because it was a partial success, couldn't get that close.
Okay. Yeah, no, if I'd gotten any closer, they would have seen me.
Mhm. Wait, so how did you get inside again?
I just went inside. It's fine.
All right.
Do you think this had anything to do with that fight yesterday?
I don't know.
Ezra couldn't do something like this.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't
Cowards.
know him all that well. Does he know someone who could do something like what is? Okay, does he know anyone who could shove someone full of salt? Okay, never mind. That's a dumb question. But it's just so weird, you know, that Jason would get into this fight the one day,
Mm-hmm.
or almost get into this fight the one day, and then the next day turn up dead. That's just.
I start looking around to see who else is in the crowd that's gathered.
Mm-hmm.
The crowd is a lot of just townspeople in general. But now that you all are here, eventually a car comes screeching up. And I'm not going to even try to do this because it is terrifying to have to do this one. It is that silver minivan. It is
Oh,
Jason's
God.
mother. And she comes running up to the police line, demanding to know where her son is. Because her son didn't come home last night. And you all are privy to just basically a lot of screaming.
See, I told you.
Oh, you're good at this. I want to go over and listen to what the cops are telling.
How was I with Jason? I mean, like, would I know his mom?
I mean, everyone in town knows Jason's mom for one reason or another.
Yeah, but
I mean,
does
like,
he know?
would we be on that conversational base? Would we have had casual conversations at some point, or is she just somebody I've never actually talked to?
I doubt it. She's like the PTA leader, so like maybe like your parents have known her, but like it's one of those ones where like teens don't tend to talk to the parents.
Okay.
She's not one of
didn't
those
think so.
cool moms.
Yeah, he's not one of the teacher's pets.
I'm just going to sort of kind of watch her carefully for a bit. And not in that creepy Ira sort of way, in more of just an observational way.
No one wants to go the creepy Ira sort of way. She's crying a lot. She's angry and yelling, and then eventually the officer leans in and kind of like tells her something, and then she just starts bawling. And it's not hard, though you can't hear what is said. Given her reaction, you can assume that Jason wasn't one of the two kids sent to the ER.
Ryder is he's a little thrown by all this. I mean, I realize things happen, but this is just so weird. Certain people you never picture that happening to, you know?
Right.
Why? Because he was popular?
Partly, yeah. You never figure that something like that is going to happen to like the star football, basketball guy, any of those. It's just weird.
You like that word.
I like weird? Well, yeah, I guess I do.
About this time, all your phones start going off as the text chain of teenagers has begun. And it doesn't matter if you got no friends, you got friends, you got zero, it doesn't matter. Everyone's starting to get this shit of people in town, just everyone's texting everybody, your phone's going off. People are saying everything. And you know half of it's not true. People are just going, oh, it was probably people in the community. No, it was probably someone in the suburbs. Maybe there's a serial killer out there. Everything. But one thing that keeps coming up a lot is people mentioning the community. People keep talking about, and some groups are starting to talk about Ezra, talking about the people in the woods. And some people start talking about how, they start mentioning every bad kid that's known, which is just, I mean, that poor kid at the gas station gets mentioned. The name Carson comes up, who is the dropout working at the local junkyard. His name gets mentioned as he's sort of an odd one out. Everyone who is an odd one out in this community gets slight bits of like, oh, it's probably them. So, and you get a couple, like no one solidified, but it seems like there's at least a small contingent that seem to focus in on either Ezra or Carson, as they are older, outcasted, have cars, and are considered, I don't know, to some dangerous. Mostly a bunch of parents.
So I'm assuming neither Ezra or Carson are on this text stream.
Absolutely not.
Are either of them, I already know the answer for Carson, are either of them around the crime scene? Around the theater, any?
Not currently. Both of them live. Carson lives at the junkyard, which is about halfway between Old Town and the rural sector. And then Ezra lives deep in the woods, so middle of the rural sector.
I kind of want to go check them out.
Like the people on the
I'll go with you.
list?
Yeah, Carson and Ezra.
Oh, I mean, I could just go to Carson's house. I know where he lives.
Should we
Let's go see if there's something weird. No, don't wake him up.
Wait, you want to just
Let's see if anything's weird.
Yeah, sure, all right.
I'm awake.
So are you all going to get upon your bikes and ride out to the junkyard?
Well, I walked here, so
I know I
Perhaps
said
someone will
bike.
let me ride on the back of their bike.
You can ride on mine. I was gonna say, I know I said bike. What's the chance that I would have brought a car out here? Probably not. Actually, no.
Oh, you're 17. Or
Yeah, I was about to say.
I mean, everyone's 17, so you have a license.
Hmm.
It was 4 in the morning, so
I know. Yeah.
it's probably not your car. It's probably the family car.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I'll let you have a car if you want to have taken your car.
Yeah. She has a crappy truck vibes. Honestly.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking for some reason Charlotte doesn't have a car.
Yeah. If you're part of the car, I can take a run over there.
They try taking her picture for her driver's license, and it always comes out blurry.
Weird.
Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't like that. All right, so everyone's going to pile into Joanna's truck.
If you have a bike,
head
you can
out.
just get in the back. I'm also if we are going to Carson's, I'm gonna park a little ways away from the house, so we don't alert. Oh, hey, someone's outside of his house.
Absolutely fair. So everyone gets in the truck and starts heading out. The road out of Silence takes a hard turn when you head off to the agricultural district. There's 2 major buildings out here. One is a building that's basically not really used unless it's the summer. It's something known as the Blackbriar Ranch. It's kind of unimportant. Some old lady lives there, and it's just a larger section. And the other larger space is the junkyard. Has a lot of cars in it from a long time. That place has been around since the start of Silence, and it's a mechanic area. Fixes tractors, trucks, everything. Carson works there and does live there, though the actual owner is an older man in about his 40s known as Virgil. No one actually knows Virgil's last name. He's just Mr. Virgil. He's always just been Mr. Virgil. He rarely shows up outside of the garage itself. This is a man who wants his privacy. But if you come and get your car fixed, he easily can fix it, and so can Carson as well. Carson's also a very good mechanic.
Carson, and Virgil.
Carson, Virgil. You all pull up away from the junkyard and decide to walk up instead. Probably about this time, after all of this mess, it is about almost 6 in the morning. So the sun has definitely crested the mountainside. Or hold on. This is totally not the GM forgetting which side the sun rises on.
East.
Well, sun's definitely crested the not mountainside, because mountains are in the west.
A horizon.
The horizon. The sun's up. Oh, you are in a valley. Sun's up, doesn't matter. Sun's up finally.
Sun's up, buns up.
Sun's up, buns up. You have arrived at the entrance to the junkyard. Even this early in the morning, Mr. Virgil is awake. You can hear from the garage various mechanical noises, wrenches, and just metal bangs. Carson, it is up to you whether or not you are up for work already.
I guess if the place regularly keeps these hours, probably. If not, no way.
The hours of operation don't start until technically about 8 in the morning. Mr. Virgil just gets up way too early and does busy work.
Yeah, no way. 6 in the morning? No.
So you are
Does
confident.
Virgil have it? Not that it's horribly important, I guess, but is Virgil does he have a family, a wife, anything?
No. Far as anyone's aware, Virgil lives alone. Has always he lives alone, but he does have 2 dogs, 2 very large,
Junkyard.
2 junkyard dogs, 2 very large. I'm trying to remember the name of the damn dog.
Rottweilers?
Pitbull.
No,
Okay.
they're Burmese mountain dogs.
I love Bernese mountain dogs.
Very, very big dogs.
Yeah, but they're kind of lazy and cuddly.
They are. But yeah, he has two of those. One is always obvious. He tends to lay out on a wooden pallet right near the entrance. And like the minute you walk up, head rises, looks at you, head is immediately back down, and he's conked back out. The other one tends to stay by Mr. Virgil's side. So he's not currently visible. But it is known that there are two dogs on the property.
Since this is a junkyard, I am visualizing it surrounded by a chain link fence with barbed wire on top.
No barbed wire on top, but yes, there is a chain link fence.
I'll meet you guys inside.
It doesn't have the barbed wire, but it does have those... the best way I can put it is it's like where the metal bends inward, and it has the strands of link. And so it's almost like something can't climb the fence and get up past it.
It's essentially the same as barbed wire. Okay.
Same idea.
I'll meet you guys inside, and I'll walk around to the back of the property.
Right? Joanna and Ryder, how are you going to approach the junkyard?
It's pretty obvious what I'm going to do.
Oh,
Yeah. What do we do? Do we just go in and hope the dog doesn't bark, or what?
Are both dogs inside?
One dog is like you have, once you reach the entrance, there is a dog lying right there. Although raised head doesn't care, head back down. The other dog you know of tends to stay by Mr. Virgil's side, and you can hear him in the garage.
All right. I mean, I don't. Is Charlotte still in the car, like with us at this point, or did she already go ahead?
I believe Charlotte.
I said that and started to walk away. It's up to you if
Okay.
you stop me.
Oh, I would have been like, what exactly do you want us to do here? And then besides you going
We're gonna
inside.
Are we going to ask Virgil if he's seen Carson? I mean, what are we going to ask? Does he know where? Do you know where Carson was last night? Where were you at 2 a.m.?
Yeah, sounds good to me. And then I'll walk away.
I'm gonna go pet the dogs. Or try to pet the dogs.
You're gonna go pet the dog?
Yeah, that's what I
Me in real life.
You run up or walk up, and the one dog that had looked up at you looks up at you again, and like, cause you're getting closer, he sits up, looks tired, and he will let you pet him.
Oh, good. I didn't really have an idea past this. I just wanted to pet the dog.
Always pet the dog.
Ryder,
Of course.
is anything you gonna do, or are you gonna sit at the front?
I don't know. I'm just going to walk towards where the noise is coming from.
All right, I'm trying to think of. I feel like thinking about distances here. Ryder is going to get to Mr. Virgil before Charlotte can get to the back of the property. So, Ryder, you walk towards where the noise is, and there is two open doors to a large garage area. It's like connected to a small home. Inside is a man about very early 40s, very late 30s. Black hair, very short, almost buzz cutted. He's in like a mechanic's jumpsuit and already has oil on his hands and his sleeves, and he is basically in the middle of messing around with a some kind of tractor engine.
Hey, Mr. Virgil?
Huh?
Hey,
What you need, kid?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if you could tell me what time Carson's coming in today.
Carson. That boy don't wake up until the least open. So 8.
All right.
I don't know if you wanna risk getting bitten by the dog. You can go in and go wake him up. Might be funny.
I think I won't. Okay, so it's gonna be a couple hours then yet. All right. Okay, well, thank you. I appreciate it. Can I look at some of the cars? You all right with that?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Don't break nothing. That ain't already broke. And then, right about that time, Charlotte, you can commence your limitless into the building.
Yeah, obviously I'm going to slip between the fence. And would I be able to ascertain where Carson's bedroom is?
It's a pretty small home. You've never been inside, but you figure if it's a bedroom, it's probably on the second floor. And there's only there's 2 windows that are on one side and 1 window on the other, so it's crapshoot of which room's which room.
Okay, so I would like to slip in the house, probably not using the door, and start very quietly walking around and peeking into rooms until I find where Carson's sleeping.
Limitless does let you fly if you just want to fly up to the window and look in.
That just seemed too easy.
You know what? That is absolutely fair. So you're creeping around this house. Please roll me volatile, actually.
I was hoping for gold.
I know.
Okay.
Roll me volatile with this one, though. I'm gonna count this as more your balance. This is a very old house. Avoiding creaking or making too much noise is a little more difficult. Holy crud.
It's a good thing I'm small and floaty.
Creepy creeperson. You just going on.
And
Just
so-
go full mode.
Just
That would have been a
patting around on
natural 12, by the way.
You're just patting around on the ground out of habit.
Yeah, I'm floating at this high off the ground.
Just a little bit above. You go floating down the hall and are literally pulling a full ghost of just down the hall, just phase through door. Anything in there? Nope.
Yeah, I'm just sticking my head through the door, through the solid door.
Eventually you will get to Carson's room. Carson, what's your room like?
It's not tidy. It's not tidy. It's not a disaster, but it's not tidy. There's it's actually probably fairly barren. A bed, a desk, a bookshelf. On the desk there's tools, tinkering, mechanical things. Seems like in his free time he likes putting things together and taking them apart. Aside from that, though, there's not a whole lot. There's some clothes on the floor, but it's not like he's got posters or pictures on the walls, really. It just seems like this is just the space he happens to exist within. And he, of course, is just sprawled on the bed, unconscious at the moment, because what ungodly hour is this?
I wish I had taken the move that actually gives me something for this, but I would like to watch Carson sleep.
You are able to ghosty goo your way into the corner and watch Carson sleep like a creeper.
Sleeping.
So,
Hashtag ghost things.
hashtag ghost things. So, Joanna and Ryder, you are on your own as Carson is passed the fuck out and Charlotte is doing hashtag ghost things. Joanna, you have pet the good boy dog. I will give you that. You can see from his collar, his name is Brutus.
How do I get this dog to follow me?
Do you have treats?
Fuck it. He'll follow you around the yard if you leave. If you walk away, he'll follow you.
Okay, I was gonna go find where Ryder went and I wanted the dog to come with me.
Go find where Ryder went and the dog will follow you.
Okay, cool.
I'm basically just wandering around the cars trying to see if I can find a way. I'm trying to be as nonchalant as possible and trying to get towards where I think Carson's window might be. I really have no clue, of course, which side of the whole building he's on,
Yeah.
But
Kind of imagine Brutus smelling Joanna's butt,
Oh, absolutely.
figuring out what she is and following her around.
Ah, yes, fellow dog, would you like to play?
Yeah, assuming that I find where Ryder is. I'm just gonna be like, I made a friend.
See that? How you doing, boy? I'm just see if I can get him to bend down and pat him on the head a bit.
Oh yeah, Brutus will happily accept the pats.
Oh,
Aw.
did you find out where Carson is, or?
No, I have no idea. I just know he doesn't start till probably after they open. So I think it's 8. So he probably won't be here. You probably won't see him until after that.
Is he in his room, or?
I don't know. I didn't ask. It seemed a little too, I don't know, forward? What's the word? He basically told me that if I wanted to go up there and try to wake him up, he would enjoy watching the result. Which kind of basically said to me, no, don't go up there.
Oh, I can go up there if you want.
Okay, I'll follow you then.
Yeah. I'm
Sure.
gonna go up and find Carson.
So you all go in through the front door because it is unlocked. You pass by a very barren home. There's a living room, there is a kitchen, but like only the essentials are here. Like there's a dining room table, there's chairs, only a couple. There's a kitchen, but like there's like a box of cereal on the counter or something. And like there's a couch and a TV. There's no books, there's no posters or paintings or pictures. This is just sort of a very used house, but not a lived-in house. You do head up the staircase. It's not hard to find Carson's room. There's only 3 doors up here. One leads to a bathroom. One leads to, if the door is opened, it's a very simple, very clean room. Like almost military clean. Like packed away, clean, and like, I mean, almost squared, tucked in bed. There's even what looks like a gun safe in this room on the back wall. And there's a writing desk, things like that. And that's an empty room. Only other thing in that room that's a little odd are some black and white photographs that are on the wall that appear like they're from like the people in them might be dressed for like World War One.
That's obviously not Carson's room. So.
And then across the hall from that is Carson's room. And if you were to attempt to open the door, Carson, do you think you would sleep through someone opening your door?
I was gonna ask, what do you want me to roll for it?
Oh, roll dark, as there are 3 monsters currently in your room. I'm gonna give it. This is just a succeed or fail. Carson, while you are sprawled out, you are full asleep, ignoring the siren that had woken you up earlier. You suddenly become very aware of the eyes that are upon you. Your door is opening.
Just sort of that moment of sleepy confusion, and just like, wait a minute! Sits up and looks around. And I'm presuming sees the 3 of you standing there in my space.
2 at the door, and Charlotte's in the fucking corner.
Hi.
I sort of knock on the door, like saying, kind of like a, hey, may I come in sort of knock on the door.
What?
Oh,
Why
I'm
are-
walking there.
What are you do? Why are you in my house?
Get up. I want to talk to you. Well, I think we want to talk to you, honestly.
Yeah.
What? Wait, what? Huh?
Yeah, that's kind of what we're saying.
I think she's gonna. What is Carson wearing currently? Like pajamas or?
Yeah, I figure just like old t-shirt and like sweatpants, just
So
babes,
that's more than I was expecting.
I'm gonna. I don't know if you have like regular like normal clothes that you would wear during the day, but I'm gonna find something, just throw it on you, like a sweater or something. Like put this on.
Just yeet it at him.
Yeah.
my room.
No. Kids died, and
What?
I just want to talk to you about it.
What? Huh?
Yeah.
Hang on. What?
Yeah, that's what my parents were about, which you ignored, I guess.
You?
Very suspicious.
What's suspicious is that you broke into my bed. Why are you in my bedroom?
Oh, I didn't break
Just
in.
want to point out.
Yeah, Ryder knocked. Mr. Virgil said we can come up and wake you up. So, here we are. Mhm.
What happened?
Where were you last night?
In bed. You know where I am right now?
Time. Sorry. What time did you go to bed?
Oh no. What? Why is this an what?
Well, there's weird stuff going on. Was it before or after midnight? I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry to be asking you this, but was it before or after midnight? Just answer that for me.
I probably after. I don't know. What's weird is that y'all are in my house. That's what's weird.
I don't think
Didn't
that's
break in.
weird.
Virgil said we could come up.
Yeah.
Charlotte's just standing there, staring, unblinking.
Just sort of looking between the three of you, like just bewilderment fading to just exasperation.
All right. So, some kids died at the theater. That's what all the signs were about. And there's like this text chain going on, and people think that you had something to do with it. That's all that's happening right now.
No. I was asleep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. So wait, what? The theater?
Yeah.
Yeah. Were you at the theater last night?
No.
Were you someplace where anyone would have seen you last night?
Home.
Okay.
Without a word, I will walk out of the room and down to the kitchen.
Where'd she go? Okay. All right.
She does that.
Okay.
I just want to, if people are passing your name around the text chain, I'd like people to say, hey, no, we know it wasn't Carson because so and so saw them at blah blah blah. You know.
I mean, I've been at home, man. I've been here.
Were you on your phone with anybody? Like texting or whatever?
I don't think he has friends.
At any point?
Oh my god!
I'm trying to help you out here, man.
No, I was just minding my own business, working on stuff in the junkyard. Is that a crime?
No.
It might be, actually.
I don't think you had anything to do with this, but I want to be able to stop other people from thinking that.
What are you, a cop?
All right, fine. You know what? Forget it. I won't try to help then. Forget it. Never mind.
I'm rooting around the kitchen. Oh,
Yeah,
go
I was gonna ask. Did Charlotte go down on the kitchen to see if they had salt?
That's exactly what I was doing. Rooting around the kitchen with the salt.
I mean, obviously you're gonna find a salt shaker and that familiar cylinder with a black label and the lady in the rain.
How full is it?
Pretty full.
Okay, damn.
Probably, I don't know, 2/3, like a normal amount. It's not brand new, like it's just been replaced. It's not empty as though it's just been shoved into two people.
I'm just gonna respond back to the chain and just be like, it can't be Carson. If you say it again, I don't know. Fuck off. I don't know. She's like saying this out loud as she's like texting a response to the chain that she keeps reading.
And I feel like Carson just sort of bewildered got out of bed and just following you as you just search the place. Just the same.
Joanna,
I'm
roll
actually just
cold.
Me?
I'm actually just walking out
shut
back to
someone
the
down.
front.
You're basically rolling to shut that text chain down.
Oh god. No. Mm-mm.
That's not surprising.
You may mark
Especially when you word it like that.
Mark what?
experience.
Oh, okay.
You may have it, and then please remember, if you get 2 of them, you can spend them and get a +1 on whatever you roll.
Oh, it's 2, not 1. Okay.
Yeah, you have to spend 2 of them.
Okay. All right.
I'm just walking.
Bro, I want you to be honest. Like, the minute you do that, it backfires immediately. And people are, like, spamming, like, yo, what the fuck? Is Joanna on a 2? You are now under suspicion from the other teenagers.
I think she's gonna respond, y'all are fucking stupid. Like, I'm not trying to, like, at this point, just like, whatever.
I'm just gonna walk back out to the front door and stand like outside, like right outside, right at the front door, kind of like, you know, leaning up against the door frame. Hello.
Kitty.
And just, you know, on my phone. Yes, this is my cat. Hello, who's my kitty?
It's a very cute cat.
Yeah.
So I guess Charlotte is gonna search the house for salt. You found the salt.
Yeah, I found the salt.
You find no other salt in the house. Not enough to have mummified possibly 4 people.
I feel like Carson watching you go for the salt is just, what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing all the, and then I find the salt. Okay, fine. You didn't do it. But everyone thinks you did.
Yeah, and now people think that I did
Narrow-sized.
it, because I was, like, defending you. So, it's
So-
fine, I don't really care.
So wait, what?
Yeah.
What do people think I did?
Stuffed salt into people and killed them.
Excuse me?
Now, I will say the text chain does not know that. They just know that 2 people are in the hospital and 2 people are dead.
Yeah,
No, we didn't
Yeah.
say that in the text
No,
chain. We're just
no,
saying
no.
that to Carson.
yeah.
I'm sure as hell not telling any of the other teenagers.
No.
Look, all we know is that 2 people are dead, and they were almost unrecognizable, man.
So
Oh,
wait,
So
yeah.
everyone,
what happened?
There was
you
no
don't know.
moisture left in their bodies. Their
Oh,
stomachs were stuffed with salt.
okay.
Ugh.
Great.
Oh.
Yeah.
Also, we're pretty sure it was Jason. So,
Oh yeah, it was Jason and Jessica. Jason.
Oh. Dang.
mhm.
Huh.
Charlotte, do you think you could be creepier?
I can try.
All right.
Okay, look. Well, it wasn't me. I've been here. I'm not going around stuffing people full of salt.
Sure. I
It
believe.
seemed like your style.
Yeah, no, it's not my style.
Is your style like hitting people with their head with like wrenches and stuff like that?
No, my style is I just shoot them. If I wanted you dead, I'd just shoot you.
You shoot them with salt?
No.
Okay, good.
You don't have a salt gun.
I mean,
No, I don't have a salt gun.
All right. And the killer has a salt gun? No.
No, I doubt it. I doubt it.
they would need a lot more salt than that.
True.
Guns don't typically dehydrate people either.
Also,
I
typically
mean,
people,
stuff them with enough salt.
Mhm.
In the span of a night?
You know, like during like the holidays when you like make turkey and you like put the turkey in a bath of salt. Is it like that?
I don't know. I've never made a turkey.
Water.
I have no experience making turkey.
Like you like salt brines and stuff like that. That's the thing, right? Probably.
Yeah, 'cause that's with water. These people didn't have any water.
Oh.
This conversation's happening. Carson just going and like pouring himself a bowl of cereal and just standing again, like just eating his breakfast.
I'm imagining that there was a pot of coffee that Virgil had made that was cold, and Carson just fills up a cup and sticks it in the microwave.
Yeah, that's yep.
Yes, accurate.
Wait, did you find any snacks in here when you were going through the drawers?
It's a kitchen. It's full of food.
It is not actually. You are surprised by that. It is very
Spartan.
there. You know what? It's got the essentials. You got bread. You got some wheat cereal, some bran flakes, and
Like those little crackers that you get with soup when you order takeout?
I feel like probably the only colorful thing in the kitchen is the bowl of cereal that Carson is currently like. There's clearly his cereal.
his
Yeah.
cereal. He actually has one of the sugary cereals that's like Fruit Loops or some shit.
All right, so yeah, so some people are dead. I kind of want to know what happened. Kind of want to snoop around and find out because it sounds
Yeah.
fun. You wanna-
Fun's a word for it.
Do you want to hang out with us and snoop around?
Yeah, you know what? I'm sure Virgil won't mind.
I mean, maybe you can be like, oh, I'm mourning. I knew these people. We were friends, and then he'll give you the time off.
Yeah, go talk to him. Sure.
He
Yeah.
even knows.
So again?
Do you think he even knows, Virgil? I mean, what happened? That anything happened?
I don't know. He wakes up pretty early. If the news really is going around like you say, he might.
Mm-hmm.
I've known for about 5 minutes now.
Yeah, but you were sleeping.
Yeah, I was sleeping. Most people should have been.
I'm nosy, so.
I'm a squint setter.
Do you have dog treats in here? I want to feed your dogs.
Is there a jar of dog treats?
Yeah, Virgil's got this jar of jerky that he feeds Brutus, and the other dog's name is Lupa.
Good. Wordlessly slides the jar down the counter.
I'm gonna hang out with the dogs while I wait.
I'll give it this. If you were to, maybe go get dressed, go talk to Virgil. Upon exiting out of the house, you will have all be able to witness that the sheriff has arrived at the home and is currently in conversation with Virgil.
Yeah, I'm just strolling up.
I was going to say, based on how. Oh, this is not us. Never mind.
Anyone who wishes to leave the house will witness this. And if you're hanging out with just Brutus, then maybe you sat in the kitchen. I don't know. If you want to go find Lupa, Lupa is in the garage.
Oh yeah, I wanted both dogs. I wanted to feed them both.
So that yes, you are also privy to this.
Okay. All right.
Carson, you walk up closest and you get about the ending of that conversation, and it's literally just Virgil assuring the sheriff that, no, he was here with me last night. Is the last thing you hear. So
Can't be serious.
And then the sheriff sees you walk up, just sort of tips his hat, Carson.
Hey.
Oh, and I should say, Sheriff Roberts is the name of the sheriff. Sheriff Roberts just sort of looks between Virgil and you and is like, well, that's part of the questions I had. Virgil, I kind of need you down at the station. We've had a problem with one of the cars. So I was wondering if you can come help. And Virgil sort of cracks his back and he's just like, yeah, alright. He looks at you, Carson, and just, have the day off. I'm closing the junkyard today.
Sort of, the finger gun of acknowledgement. And just turns and goes back to the others if they didn't come with.
I would have just been staring out the kitchen window watching.
I'm just envisioning Charlotte fucking Wednesday Addams.
Kind of. But it's more like, how you see the pictures of ghosts in the window that you can't really tell
Yeah.
whether it's a shadow or a person? That's what you would
Yeah.
be saying.
Just real ass ghost hours.
Being a silhouette. Not ominous in the least.
Not totally.
That cat is so fucking cute.
Isn't she? She's so pretty.
So
Are you
yeah,
pretty?
now we have ominous ghost hours. Joanna, you were just sat like right outside the garages with Brutus and Lupa, and you're just feeding them jerky.
Mhm.
They're just slobbering all over you.
That's valid. I'm okay with it.
Hanging out with Joanna. Dogs.
I'm also giving them like an appropriate amount of jerky. I'm not overfeeding them. I am not.
It's an appropriate amount of jerky.
My brain went, I'm gonna give them the entire jar. They deserve it. No.
Oh, give them the entire jar. They'll get sick.
I know. I'm not gonna.
It'll spoil the breakfast.
Mm-hmm. I also want to make sure that I actually feed the dogs if Virgil's not gonna be here to do it. And neither is Carson.
There will have actually already been like dog food. Like dog bowls
okay.
are already set. Yeah, Virgil did it the minute he woke
Alright.
up.
Forget the game. I'm playing with the dogs.
Oh dear God.
I'm sorry. I'll stop.
So you all may reconvene once we get Charlotte out of the window for real ghost hours and Carson dressed.
Yeah.
Carson has the day off, and you all may proceed with the rest of whatever you'd like to do.
We should make it to Ezra's before the police do.
Ezra's.
Then I'll be there. In my experience, do the cops tend to know what's going on in the high school like chat in the conversation? Like how aware are they of what the high schoolers are talking about?
Absolutely, they know nothing.
Okay.
There is a very strong divide between the adults and the kids in the town.
That makes sense.
Well,
Which
it's
is
unlikely
why-
they know anything. So it's unlikely they know anything about that fight then.
Yeah, they don't know about that fight yet.
Okay.
They won't
Well,
know
then maybe
until
we.
they've done interviews.
Okay.
Do we know where Ezra lives? Or do one of us?
Do I know where Ezra lives?
Yes, you do.
I do. So why do you want to go talk to Ezra?
They mentioned him on the list of like people that it probably was, and you were there, and Ezra was there, and Ezra and Jason had a fight yesterday. So
You know, I can tell you right now, it wasn't me, it wasn't him.
But you know it wasn't him.
Because Ezra's style is a punch in the face.
He tried that yesterday. It didn't.
Yeah. And if it was him, he would have just tried it again. Trust me.
We're looking for somebody who would not just try to kill someone, but try to kill them in a particularly weird way.
Yeah, how about you
If it's
think
even-
on that
if-
more? Like, how does that happen, huh? How do you just, stuff somebody full of salt and dehydrate them? That ain't exactly normal.
Maybe Ezra hired someone.
No, it wasn't Ezra.
We should
how much
go.
that would cost to hire someone?
It's not like you can look. It's not like you can get online and look for like dehydrating assassins. It doesn't happen.
I pull out my phone,
I was about to say,
which would be the type with the stick to touch it, and I search Google for dehydrating assassin.
You search the interwebs, and you get a really weird. couple
How to get rid of
websites.
assassin snails? 7 ways to remove them.
Yes. You get an entire article on how to get rid of assassin snails.
What if they turn them into snails?
I don't think so.
What a
Yeah, it's tried and
creature.
seen.
I think the snails is more likely than Ezra.
Revenge of the Slugs.
Yeah.
They came from beyond the garden.
I mean, okay, so that movie theater and how it's owned by that couple. Well, the woman, she's the one who saw like the body, so we can always ask her more stuff. But every time I talk to her, she starts crying. So
Movie theater. A movie theater is going to have a lot of salt. Why didn't I think of this before?
Murdered by
You're right.
popcorn.
Yeah.
She's got-
Like, well, no, but yeah.
don't they use that like fancy seasoning or something?
That costs extra.
Oh, does it? I never go to the movies. Mm.
You think we can get back over to the... I mean, do you think the cops will still be there? We probably need to try to get back over there later on.
We can get in.
Can we?
You sound awful certain.
I mean, did you get in earlier and I asked you how, and you said don't worry about it?
Exactly. We can get in.
Yeah, Charlotte can get in.
Somehow I believe you.
If it's a we that are going to get in, then we have to kind of proceed to worrying about how you got in, is all I'm saying.
I'm not really worried how Charlotte got in.
We'll get in.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know what? Okay. I trust you.
All right. What do you want to do? Do you want to go back?
Do we go to
the
Ezra's
theater?
first or the theater? We need to go to Ezra's first.
No.
We need to get there before the cops do.
I mean, Carson keeps saying it wasn't him, so like.
Maybe they work together.
What?
Ezra and the snails.
No Carson and the Snails. No Carson and Ezra.
Just exasperated, running his hands down his face.
Okay, it wasn't Carson. Okay, can we all just agree that this guy is not going to do this? Can we all just
Yeah.
agree on that?
Yeah.
Okay. So let's at least go give Ezra a warning of what's going on, man.
Is there like anything in the text chain that's like been happening while we've been here, like, about like new things that have happened?
No, just a bunch of continuous insipid chatter. Now people have gotten on arguments over like, I don't know, now they're on team whatever to team whatever. They're talking about assassin snails now.
When I googled it, I googled what you googled. I googled it. That was the first result.
Really?
That's perfect. One thing you do notice in the text chat, there is a contingent of people who have started talking about how it's a bunch of like the girls from school going, I had a dream about this, I swear. I had a dream about like shadow figures and like the theater and Salta and stuff. I totally knew this was gonna happen. But it's hard to tell whether that's real or that's just a bunch of teenage girls being stupid.
It's the same girls that call themselves empaths.
Yes. Yeah. I'm an empath. I totally knew this was gonna happen, guys. So,
A lot going on.
where would you all like to go?
Ezra's or the theater? What does everyone think?
Say that again.
Ezra's or the theater? What does everyone think?
I mean, probably the theater.
Yeah, I'm not dealing with Ezra today.
Theater it is.
So,
So did y'all drive here or?
We drove.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean.
Well, I'm
if you
taking
wanna-
my own car.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you want to take your own car, you could. I can keep these too.
Where are we going to park? We don't want to. We're not going to park at the theater.
you could park at the parking lot of the diner.
Okay.
Oh, we can get food after. That sounds good.
Yeah.
Let's get food after looking at the bodies, guys. Don't worry about it.
I want pancakes. Stop that.
Guess as long as you're not eating beef jerky.
I look at the dog treats.
There's just way too much dehydration in this conversation.
Gotta get some water in us.
So are we going or what?
Sun's got to be up at this point.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's absolutely. It was rising by the time you got here.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's probably about 6:30 now.
Not awake enough for this.
We could stop by the gas station and get coffee.
Eh.
You're muted. Unless you're talking to someone else.
I just want a little bottle of cold brew. That'll be good for me.
All right, we'll swing by the gas station first.
We get more
Okay.
energy drinks. Alright, cool.
Y'all pile into various cars, whichever car you'd like to be in, does not matter. You drive down into
I'm
Old
returning
Town, park yourselves off in the side of the diner, and it's right next to everything. It's dead center of town, right across the way. Most of the crowd has dispersed by this point, save for like a couple people still gawking. There's a couple people who are sat inside the diner who are like watching out the windows at the officers.
Any of them?
Huh?
Do we do we know any of them like on like first name terms or anything? Or are they just people? Townspeople. Okay.
Townies, like, yeah, you've met them, but like, yeah, everyone knows everybody.
All right.
So, a couple of the deputies have left. Sheriff is still there. The state police are still dealing with stuff. There's no ambulances anymore. You do see that they are sort of packing up a rescue vehicle, and they're packing up a couple other vehicles. One is a large black van that it's a forensics van is what we're gonna call it. It's a crime scene investigation, but they're packing that up, so they've dealt with whatever they needed to do that way, getting fingerprints and blood and such. You can stop at the gas station and get some coffee. You are now faced with, how are you going to get into the theater? Or would you like to search around outside the theater?
Question.
Yes.
If I'm holding a cup of coffee and use Limitless, does the cup come with me?
Yes, I'm allowing ghosts that are using Limitless to carry a single object with them. I will also state you are allowed to take one person with you, but you must roll dark and succeed.
Okay. I just don't want to leave my coffee outside.
You will not have to-
Priorities.
You may take your coffee with you. You may have ghost coffee.
Your cup of coffee in one hand, candy bar in the other. So what are we doing?
Charlotte's going inside, so
Just walking in?
There's a back door.
I know.
There's a back door, and then there's a side door that leads up to the house.
Let's try the back door.
Okay.
But like, if you're gonna open the door, just wear gloves. Don't leave.
I'm not worried about fingerprints.
Well, it wasn't. That's weird, but this is more precaution for everyone else, I guess. If not you.
Can I gaze into the abyss about Charlotte?
Yes.
I would like to do that.
Roll dark.
And I am doing this with my dig deeper ability.
Ah. Let's see. One roll. Ah. Okay, so that only changes if you'd gotten a 10 or
Yeah.
okay, partial success on this. You reach into your mind, sort of requesting of You reach into the shadows and you request information. And you get sort of fuzzy imagery at best. But eventually you gain crud. Charlotte, I forgot how you died.
I was accidentally killed while being kidnapped.
Right. You get very fuzzy imagery of basically, individual being dragged into the car, problems, and then almost like a choppy, poorly edited version of Charlotte seemingly being taken away and then falling to the ground.
Okay. And I figure just from the outside, it just seems Carson is just staring at Charlotte for just a few moments too long and then just kind of blinks and snaps himself out of it. Okay, wait, what were we doing?
Right back.
You were gonna get us inside, yeah?
Yes, let's go inside.
Okay, let's go inside.
Sure.
Do I lead the group around to the back door?
Mm-hmm. You guide everyone around the back of the theater, just missing. Like, if you were going around the left corner, just at that moment, leaving around the right corner were 2 officers. So they are either patrolling, you are unsure, or they were checking something at the back door. So you don't know if you have a limited time or not, but you know that their officers have been back here. There is a back emergency exit to both Theater 2 and Theater 1. Charlotte, you are aware that Theater 1 is the one that had the dead people in it. So you guide everyone to the rear door of Theater 1. And you may do as you will to enter in. It is locked.
It is locked. Okay. Wait right here. And I want to go around the corner.
Okay. You are able to head around the corner. Is anyone going to try to sneak a peek about what's going to happen?
Yeah.
What? Yeah, I'm so nosy.
Oh, like,
Everyone who would like to sneak a peek.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Not even being subtle about it, just come sauntering on after.
Oh, you're not even going to be settled by it. You're just going to walk.
No!
I'm just gonna look around the corner to see what.
The typical movie thing of you see one head around the corner and then the next head and then it's 3 heads. I know.
You know what?
Yeah, I like that.
It's going to be noticed, but everyone roll volatile that is going to be peeking. It only matters if you fail or not. That's it. Just for fun.
MC, could you roll for me, please?
I will.
Thank you.
Okay. Though all of you are... Charlotte, you are aware they all do this. None of you fall. As you pull the head over head, everyone peeking around the corner, you don't pull the everyone topples on top of each other because they were doing something stupid. You don't make any noise while you do this. But yeah, Charlotte, you are aware that they are watching you.
I can't open the back door for you if you're not there. Get back there and I'll meet you there.
Raises an eyebrow. There aren't any. Are there any apparent windows that she might be climbing through, or is it just like a wall?
It is a dead wall from the back all the way to the street. This is nothing but a brick face. That's it.
Yeah, no. Arms crossed, kind of leaning against the wall. No, I'm curious. How you getting in?
Do you want to get in or not?
I don't care one way or the other, honestly.
I'll just stand with my mimicking his position.
Can I pull Carson back behind the wall?
Contested volatile.
Oh god, alright.
It's contested, so does Carson have to roll too?
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm rolling.
Joanna, you are able to reach around, grab Carson, and you can pull him back
Hey!
behind the corner.
As soon as they're out of sight, not giving them a chance to look back around again, I fade through the wall.
Just immediately limitless. Boom! Just steps right through the wall. You are now in Theater 1. A cursory glance around. The main doors of Theater 1 have been closed, and you can see that they've been like taped over completely with like the yellow tape.
The front doors.
The front doors. But the
I, of
back-
course, will go back and open the emergency door.
So everyone who is back behind the building, only just maybe less than a minute later, the back door to the theater opens, and standing before you is Charlotte.
I want to know.
Now that's a neat trick.
I told you we could get in. Now come on.
Uh-huh.
I kind of go over to Charlotte as everyone else goes in. I go over to Charlotte and I very quietly say, "Tell me."
Later.
As
I do a little fist bump.
a little fist bump.
I'll fist bump.
That's cute. You all enter into the dark theater, and the door closes behind you. And that is where we're going to take a break for a little bit. Welcome back. When we last left off, our four lovely teens had entered into the darkened cinema using Charlotte's ghostly abilities. You are all now sat in a very dark area. The police have removed most of their lighting. There are 2 lights that are still left over, that are large standing lights that are lighting up where the bodies were. It does appear that they've taken all of them out. All that is left are the slightly damaged seats and the salt, and that's up on the top edge of the theater. You are all down at the bottom end, near the emergency exit, more next to the screen. What would you like to do?
Do we hear anybody else in here?
Not in here.
Okay.
I'll point out where they were on the floor. They were there and there.
I'm gonna pull out my phone and turn on the flashlight.
As you turn on your flashlight, and you're at the bottom of the stairs, right? You're basically getting ready to walk up.
Yeah.
You turn on your flashlight, and immediately the light hits the ground, and something small shape, dark shape, jumps out of the light and rushes into the aisles of between the seats, basically. It just runs out of the way.
Did anyone else see that?
Did anyone else?
Everyone would have seen it if you were looking at where the flashlight was.
Did they have rats?
Did it look like anything?
No. It honestly looked like just like a shadow moved.
Okay.
This is freaking me out.
What, you don't like investigating a murder scene?
I can deal with dead bodies. I don't like bugs. Ugh.
Oh, but dead bodies are fine.
Yes.
Even though they get full of bugs?
Okay, well,
You know, maggots
dead
and
bo-
stuff?
I think it takes a while long. Never mind. Just carry on.
Is it? My brain immediately went, can I chase it?
If you want to run off after where it went, you can. Roll
I
volatile.
wanna
I mean,
see-
you are
yeah.
part dog.
I know, my brain went, I want to chase it.
Roll volatile.
Okay.
You're really getting into your character.
I want to be...
You rush off into the area where it was, and you are able to catch a glimpse of it again. In the darkness. You kind of feel your bestial side take over, and the darkness kind of fades away. You could see a lot better than the others can. You manage to see this thing. It's about a half foot off the ground. It's about a foot long. No discernible legs, though it does move very quickly. Sort of almost like a long, just oblong shape that's not so much skittering along the floor as it's almost wiggling along the floor. And you chase it down this area of the chairs, and it takes a hard right. And you watch as it runs, and you lose sight of it, but you know it must be in one of the corners. But it's like it's hiding in a extra dark corner of the theater, trying to blend its shape into the darkness.
Want to try to corner it with light, or do we want to...
Maybe
Yeah,
it
I was
ran
gonna-
through the wall.
It can't run through walls. Yeah,
Oh, yeah, you're right.
use your light. I think it's in a corner. I know, it was weird. It was floating? I don't know.
Floating.
Yeah, it was weird. I don't...
I'll take out my phone, use the stylus to turn the flashlight on, and go to the corner from the other side.
Alright, I have a phone on me. No, use my phone. I completely forgot.
So you all pull up your flashlights, trying to corner this shape in the darkened corners of the theater. You actually are managed to corner it, and what comes out is a creature that every time the light hits it, it squirms and pulls itself away, but it can't really. It doesn't seem to be able to go anywhere. It kind of riles itself back, and you're seeing that this is the closest analogous thing to it is some kind of slug or a flatworm or something.
See, I told you it was slugs.
Very simple body
Said
plan.
snail. I
Isn't
said
there-
slugs.
One thing about it is entirely black, and not black in color. It is empty. The light is entirely swallowed by it. It is almost as if it is a three-dimensional living shadow. And you have cornered it, and it is sort of riled up, and it's hissing at you in this strange little whistly tone.
Yeah, I try to touch it.
Don't touch it.
I was about to ask if there's anything I could poke it with.
Don't touch it.
I don't know what would be in the theater that's like.
Here's a
long.
question: Can we
straw.
grab a big old popcorn container and try to cup over the bug?
I will happily allow you to find a empty popcorn container, and you may try
Yeah.
to capture the bug with volatile.
Okay, I'm very good at volatile.
And of course, the rest of us are all going to try to use our lights to help her, right? To drive it towards the...
Yes, you all attempt to help Carson as he's cornering this object.
Like, you know how you trap the spider under a cup.
Yeah.
I
I will-
totally trap spiders under cups. I don't kill them.
Carson, you're
Spider-
able to get it underneath the popcorn container. But as it's a partial success, at one point your hand does come into contact with its tail. It is icy cold. Like all of the heat of your hand just feels like it just disappears. And you roll me a dark. There's just a moment, just a fraction of a moment in your mind where you just kind of feel yourself get irrationally angry. But it quickly fades. You're kind of able to just immediately shake it off. Any of the others who were watching as Carson did this, about the time this thing's tail like tapped Carson's hand as he forced it under the popcorn bucket, you watched as almost this shot of shadow went up his arm and reached to his face. And for just the fractionest of a second, it looked like Carson's face turned dark. Like it fell into shadow for just the littlest moment. And then it dissipated immediately.
Man, you okay?
Yeah. Yeah. Cold. Kind of pinning the popcorn bucket down with one hand and shaking out the other hand.
You all could see, like Carson, you could feel it. Like this thing is like bashing itself against the walls, the popcorn bucket. It is clearly a physical creature.
We need to get something to put on top of this bucket.
I don't think the bucket's gonna hold it forever.
Okay, well then what else can we put over the bucket then? What do we have that's larger?
I was gonna say your ass as a joke. I'm sorry.
Or what?
I was gonna say your ass.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That's important. God, I don't know.
I'll tell you what. I'm gonna quickly run out toward the main, like to the concessions area, and see if I can find some kind of a larger container. Like maybe like if I can find like an igloo cooler or something like that, you know?
Yeah. You
Hell, a cup with lid.
You head out. You're going to have to be very careful while leaving the theater, as there are officers still in the building.
Oh, okay. All right.
If you'd like to roll me cold to try to remain hidden and just will yourself to be hidden from these officers.
Good question, because I'm still kind of getting used to the rules of this game. Would it be possible for me to try to disguise myself as one of them, or do I have to know the person well to be able to do that? No, I still need the clothes. Never mind. I could forget about the clothes.
The Cuckoo's powers are specifically that you are dressing as that individual. You're taking on their skin. Right. So you have to wear the clothes.
Okay, fair enough. Never mind. All right. Okay, then, yeah, give me... if you can roll the cold for me, that'd be great. Sorry. Technical issue.
Typing with one hand is interesting. That is a 3. That is a failed cold roll. This is one of those situations where this is just bad luck. You go out trying to find some form of cooler, and immediately someone sees you. You are immediately accosted by hearing, "Hey, what are you doing in here?"
Need your help really badly right now. I'm looking for some kind of a container So then we were trying to we found a creature in there. We're trying to contain it.
What are you fucking talking about?
Do you want to come in and take a look, or do you want to help me find a container first and then look?
Why are they letting kids? As like a state police officer, and he's just sort of like, "What in? Are feeding the kids out here? You need to get out of here. This is an active crime scene." And he's like reaching for you.
Then I'm gonna back into the go back, literally walk backwards the way I came.
Are you gonna try to go back into the theater?
Yeah.
And he's basically gonna chase you down like, "Hey, kid, what the fuck? Come back here."
Okay. Because if I go in there, they're still gonna have this thing under the popcorn thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You all can hear that there is an adult yelling outside the doorway up there.
Well, that's great.
Can we like scoop up the thing? Like I don't know, take my jacket off and like cover the top of it, the open lid, and then like leave before they come in.
Is there any quantity of salt lying around?
If you ran up to where the chairs were, you could get some salt.
Like Carson's still like hand over the bucket, keeping it
I'll
condemned.
take it.
Salt, get the salt.
Yeah. Yep. Getting salt. I don't know. Put some in my pocket. I don't know what to tell you.
You are able to collect some salt. Would you like to attempt to throw it on the slug?
Yes.
Sure.
You... Both of you roll volatile.
Alright.
Trying to lift up the popcorn bucket just enough that we can sort of squish the salt under there without the thing getting out. Very hurried, seeing if we can do it before the adult comes.
While they're distracted, I would like to go through the wall between theaters 1 and 2.
Go on ahead.
Thank you.
With those 2 scores, you are able to pick the bucket up, and just as the creature is almost escaping, the salt is thrown upon it, and you hear this. Everyone in the theater needs to make me a cold roll. I will roll for, right.
Including theater 2?
Including theater 2. Wow. The creature, when it gets hit with the salt, releases an intensely piercing noise. And, Ryder, outside, you can also hear this whistle sound. The officer in front of you, grabs his ears and drops to the ground. And almost seems to just... He looks like he passes out.
I'm gonna continue backing into the theater. Actually, I'm gonna turn around and walk forward in the theater now.
You go ahead and walk into the theater. The slug in question, after releasing this piercing noise, melts. Gooily melts into the carpet.
Already bolting.
You're bolting for the back door, I assume?
Yeah, I don't know that the officer passed out.
Fair enough.
Following.
How do I collect this goo?
Popcorn container.
Popcorn container?
I like scoop up the goo back in the container and take the container with me.
You scoop up the slug goo and in the popcorn container, and you bolt out of the cinema. You all are able to safely make it outside, but the minute you are outside, you start to hear, basically adult voices. You know, it's hard to tell whatever they're saying, but every now and again you kind of catch the words of, "What was that? I don't know. We gotta figure out. Go to the back." You start hearing footsteps. They are
Into the woods behind the theater.
They are
We're
coming to the back
going.
of the theater trying to find out what the fuck they all just heard.
I'm still in theater too.
You are still in theater too. You may go wherever you wish. Although you also hear adult voices are headed towards theater too.
Oh.
I think we need to run around by that one side wall where Charlotte was before, because that's probably not where the cops are going to be at. I'm trying to sort of picture the layout here. I'm guessing that wall's going like not around. It's not like more like not an alley, but like away from the parking lot and all that sort of thing. Am I right?
Yeah. I mean, it's sort of like this is a square building. Technically, yeah, that wall leads to an alley.
Okay, so basically we'd be kind of like the non-business wall, as it were. So we need to go around there, I think. I don't know. That's where I'm going.
Yeah,
you could
Carson's just
either-
bolting.
Yeah, you can either try to go around there, you can run into the woods, or...
Oh, there's woods right here?
Oh, there's woods right behind these.
Yeah, I was
It
just
butts
looking
into
up
Oh,
it.
run into the woods.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Carson just straight line into the woods.
Yeah.
Not too far into
Into
the
the
woods,
woods.
though. Just far enough to break line of sight and then circling back around to go hit that diner and get a milkshake or something.
Fair enough.
Oh yeah, we need to get food.
All of those who would like to start running, yeah, you are able to head into the woods. This is a runaway, so this is another volatile roll. This is an actual full-on, this has a lot of consequences for it, depending on what you get.
I would hear when they started to run away, wouldn't I?
Yeah.
And then I would probably go through the wall and follow them.
Right.
Hell yeah, I failed.
Nice. Alright. Ryder, you full succeeded. You are absolutely fine. You bolt your way into the woods, you take one hand on a log, boop, and you are inside of a ditch. You are completely invisible. Carson and Charlotte. Carson, you were very prepared. You know exactly what you're doing. You managed to get all the way into the woods, and right as you think you're about to get behind a tree to be safe, Charlotte follows you, and tries to hide behind the same tree. And, well, she's quiet and small, and startles you, and you walk out from behind the tree.
Ah!
And you are suddenly very visible. Joanna, you fall flat on your face.
Hi.
Yeah.
You just straight up face plant before you even hit the woods. Trip over a root. The officers have now made it to the back of the building. They have witnessed Joanna. They know you're there, and they only have seen that there are two other individuals, as Carson and Charlotte did manage to get slightly away. But yeah, Joanna, you are currently very visible, and they know you're there.
I'm gonna try to whisper. I'm gonna try to like whisper to her.
You're going to try to whisper?
How close is she to me?
Keep going.
I'm just trying to tell her to keep going. How large are these woods?
Oh, they're... I mean, they extend all the way up the mountain. You know, if you keep following these woods, eventually you'll end up at the mines.
They're not paying attention to me, right?
Well, they're coming around, and you are flat on your face on the ground after an odd sound played throughout the entire cinema. So, yes, they are. You can try to keep. You can get up and keep running.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, can I just get up and go?
Yes, you can just.
Can I just like play it off like, oh, I don't know. I just want to play it off and go.
If you'd like to just try to play it off and go,
Yeah.
hold.
Okay.
Play dead.
Yeah,
the
let me
ghost.
play dead and get the
You want to treat these cops like a bear and play dead?
That'll solve the situation.
Yeah, they don't come near me.
You are a dog, so roll over on your back, put your hands in the air.
Hold on, let me think about something. Hold on. I am willing to offer you something, Joanna.
Mm-hmm.
This is a dangerous situation in your mind.
Mm-hmm.
You wish to get away,
Yeah.
and you wish to play it off, play it cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Now, you can take the cold you rolled, and there's some consequences for that.
Yeah.
Or, if you are willing to deal with Darkest Self, I'll let you turn into a wolf and run into the woods.
Of course I want to turn into a wolf.
Because
Just
if
in
you
front
take
of
the cold-
everybody.
If you take the cold right now, you will have to speak with the officers, and you will probably be brought in for questioning.
Yeah, I'm absolutely fine with turning into a wolf if it's like they look at me and then maybe like they look away for a second and then I don't know if I can control like when it happens.
I will allow it to basically, the minute you fell, you went panic mode
Yeah.
and decided to bolt.
Okay.
And all of your animalistic fear kicked in, and you needed to leave. So what is going to happen in this case? Allow me to get the things. Joanna, you are entering your darkest self. In your panicked state of you do not want to go to prison, you do not want to speak to the police, you do not want these people to cage you or stop you, you allow the animal to come out of you. Everyone in the woods can now immediately witness as you watch Joanna seem to shimmer, almost like this silver comes over her, starting at her head and leading down to her legs. She seems to disappear, less morph, and almost disappear, and what is left behind is a large wolf. A large silver wolf that seems to almost glisten in the sunlight.
I knew it.
The wolf, in fear and anger, as you watch it snarl, bolts into the woods faster than any of you could ever run. Joanna, you are currently in the werewolf's darkest self. You transform into a terrifying wolf creature. You crave power and dominance, and those are earned through bloodshed. If anyone attempts to stand in your way, they must be brought down and made to bleed. You may only escape your darkest self when you wound someone you really care about. Well, this says, or the sun rises, but you're a little bit different. This is a special situation.
That's hard to get out of.
In this case, you are allowed to turn back when you see your reflection.
Am I aware of this or no?
You are aware of this.
Okay.
Your specific abilities tend to follow, if not the moon, then mirrors. Currently, you are in a fear state. So think about the fact that what you wish to do is to get away. If anyone stands in your way, you need to deal with them to get them out of your way. We'll say that, technically speaking, you wish to run to the lake. The lake is a safe place.
All right.
So, all of you just watched your friend turn into a giant wolf and is now bolting towards the lake.
I knew it.
Where is the lake? Like,
The lake is right next to town. Like, if you have Old Town Silence, the lake is, like, in view of the cinema. It will only take, especially as fast as Joanna's now going, it would only take maybe...
Oh, yeah,
less
it's
than-
like right there.
Yeah, it's like at most 5 minutes to get there.
Okay.
As this is a full speed run through the woods. You
I assume the
all
cops
try
are
to catch
still
it.
coming
Oh,
in
the
our
cops-
direction.
Yes, the cops have already come out. But what they witness is what looks like a large wolf, running out, and of course they're immediately like backed up, like, oh shit, kind of thing.
Yeah, they're distracted.
I'm hiding behind Carson.
Fair. Is it bad that Carson kind of wants to stick with Plan A and circle back around to get a milkshake?
Don't really know if that's bad. That is planned. If that's what you wish to do, you may do that.
Yeah, I think once it broke line of sight and kind of peeked around to confirm that the cops are thoroughly distracted with having just seen a wolf running who knows where, just sort of dust himself off and like, well, I'm out of the diner.
I'm still hiding behind Carson.
I think I could reasonably. I mean, how visible would I be if I tried to leave my current hiding place?
I'll give that you full succeeded, and there's a massive excuse me. You full succeeded your original runaway, and there's a massive distraction right now in that there is a giant werewolf running away. If you got up and went anywhere, you would be able to leave.
And I'm going the same direction. I'm going towards the diner. That was our rendezvous point.
All right. You are headed to the diner. I will say that, everyone going to the diner, you're fine. Joanna, we're going to do something I like to do. I'm finally getting to do it.
Uh-oh.
Heads or tails?
Oh no.
Tails for wolves.
Tails for wolves. See what you get. Heads. On your way to the lake,
Mhm.
where you know you'll be able to change back the minute you look into the water,
Mhm.
you run into one of your classmates. And you run through him. You end up pouncing upon him and damaging him as you basically knock him down out of the way. You have now been seen by another person and have caused injury to this individual. But you are allowed to get to the lake. You are much faster than your pursuers, so you have made it to the lake, though in the process you have harmed somebody.
Mhm.
And once making it to the lake and looking upon its mirrored surface and seeing your reflection, you are able to, well, if anyone were to be able to see it, you place your muzzle to the water and push down in and almost walk back out of it. Like you are flipping with your reflection.
Mhm.
As your reflection is actually you as a person.
Yeah.
And once you are back to your normal self, which I will allow you to go back to, looking in the water in your reflection, you see your wolf self instead. And this happens consistently when you look in mirrors.
Mhm.
And you may make your way off to the diner.
Yeah. She's gonna like stretch as she does it. Can I Well, I run into that classmate on the way back.
Sure, he's currently sat against a wall, losing his goddamn mind as he just saw a fucking wolf, and it bashed him into a wall so hard it scratched up most of his leg. So he's just sort of sitting there, dazed, confused, and a little bit crying.
I think I might just go over to them and be like, do you need any help? Are you okay?
He just kind of looks at you like, fucking wolf! Oh my god! Ah, my leg! Can you help me get to the clinic, please?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. I'll put their arm over my shoulder and help.
I will let you help the gentleman to the clinic, which is just a local doctor.
Yeah.
And honestly, you can just drop him off once you get there.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the diner after.
Everyone who's in the diner, you have sat down at a table, kind of decompressing from everything, and we'll say that like right about the time you've all ordered whatever you might order there, Joanna walks in and comes to sit by you guys.
Hi.
Hi.
How you doing?
But a milkshake out would be better.
Okay.
Yeah.
Carson just calmly eating a burger, milkshake beside him, like, yep, milkshakes do make things better.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna flag down, I don't know, like a waitress and order something.
Yeah, she'll happily get you whatever you'd like.
Yeah.
I just want decaf for a change.
I'll have the biggest milkshake I can get in front of me with tons of whipped cream.
They got the super mega ultra fucking heifer milkshake. It's a challenge, local challenge, trying to finish it in one go. It's basically served in a glass the size of your head and about twice as tall.
I mean, that's not hard for Charlotte, but
You know what? Waffles and blueberry syrup, but also decaf.
Alright, you will all be able to get your
Mm-hmm.
you'll all be able to get your diner order, get some breakfast in you. It is now probably around actual morning time at around 8 or 9.
So,
Am I aware that they saw me, by the way?
You are not.
Okay. I wasn't sure, that's why I asked.
Yes, part of your panic was back that all your friends had
Mhm.
seemingly disappeared into the woods. You were alone
Okay.
and the cops were coming for you. So as far as you're concerned, they left you, you freaked out, and bolted off on your own.
Okay.
well,
Softy, I think I might have internet back.
Oh, you might have internet back.
Yeah.
And,
So I'm trying to get back on the Discord on my laptop here.
and this is a sign for future me to pause and fade to technical difficulties. This is my junk statements to give my future self time. And go.
okay, so I have a very important question, right?
Yes.
So, when the darkest self happened and the wolf was wolf, what happened to the popcorn bucket full of slug goo?
It spattered all over the ground. Wolves can't hold objects.
I was wondering, it was important.
Okay, but what if the object was in my coat pocket?
It was a popcorn bucket!
Popcorn.
I was gonna say, this is an American popcorn bucket.
How big are your pockets?
I don't know.
You don't got it, I'm
You
sorry.
can literally
Fine.
wear it over your head. There's a
Uh-huh,
musician
that's
that
exactly
does
what
that.
I was about to say.
He goes by Buckethead.
But yeah, no. So Carson just eating a burger, drinking a milkshake. So that happened.
So, Joanna,
Yeah. What?
do you like animals?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did
Just
you not
curious.
see me like with the dogs earlier?
Yeah. Yeah, I did.
Yeah, with dogs.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That tracks. Yeah. Okay. I'm
I
eating my
bet they're
waffles.
really relatable.
Are you okay?
No. It's been a long day. And it's only 8 o'clock.
It's not that late in the day.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Good.
So everyone's okay.
Sure.
And we're all okay with that?
Are we? Are you okay? You don't sound very okay with that.
I'm okay with that, with the fact that we're all okay. I'm very okay with that. Okay.
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 I know, Charlotte's kind of looking at me with like the Z look in her eye, so.
She looks at everyone that way.
Yeah,
I mean, sorry.
I mean, if you hadn't said it, I was about to, so.
Yeah.
I'm just drinking my milkshake.
Sure. I'm gonna get waffles.
The waffles are good here. And try the blueberry. If you've ever tried the blueberry syrup, try the blueberry syrup.
Yeah, okay, sure.
It's tasty.
Theater's gonna be closed for a while.
Do you think there were other critters like that in the theater, or do you think there was just the one?
In the theater, I think it was just the one.
You think so?
Oh, it seems like the type of thing that you could have an infestation of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure there was only one in the theater.
Okay.
All that salt scattered around.
What if some got away?
Then I wouldn't be in the theater.
I mean, should we worry that this might happen again?
Carson just kind of grins.
So the question is, was someone trying to kill the slugs and got the people instead? Like, the slugs can't touch the salt, so obviously they didn't do it to them.
Or they're unrelated to whatever happened.
That'd be an awful heck of a coincidence.
Unrelated, really?
Why not? Some
No.
stuff is unrelated.
No.
No, it's got to be that the slugs attacked Jason and was it Jason and Jennifer or Jessica?
Jessica.
The slugs attacked Jason and Jessica, and then someone attacked the slugs. Or
Yeah.
slug. Slug or slugs.
That's how it looks.
So it means that someone else knows.
Them
Means we're
slugs
not-
are real bad news.
Which means we're not the only ones who know about the slugs.
I'll pull out my phone, not saying anything, go to the local business guide and look up exterminators.
There's definitely a local exterminator group, just a pair of bros named Lario and Luigi.
You sure they're not plumbers?
Nah, they're exterminators, definitely.
Luigi. Oh my
I was secretly
gosh.
hoping you were going to say Walter and Donald, but never mind. All right.
That would have been good too.
Yeah.
Maybe we should ask these guys.
Or what?
I don't know if they know anything.
Well, if you have a slug problem, you call an exterminator.
I suppose.
Is there like for this area like a online news thing that we can look at?
Facebook.
There's the newspaper, but you have to pay for the subscription.
Oh, that's so
It's
funny.
not really in. This is closest you're gonna get.
Ooh, I bet there's a door next app.
Or like,
What
does
is
someone-
it you're...
I mean, like, does someone that we know have like a blog that like is really, really nosy that like writes stuff that's going on in town?
Like a girl who gossips? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, like me.
I mean, that would be on the text string.
Yeah.
Okay, is there any new update on the text string? It's been like 2 hours.
Yeah, there's a lot of people kind of. It's died down a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Generally, like the little bit of social media, because there's an interesting thing about silence in general. It's hard for information to kind of get out of silence, and so a lot of these things are silence almost exclusive. So this is very much just a lot of the teens here, and it's kind of died down. There's like a couple groups of people. Basically, at this point, now they're trying to identify. And they said that 4 people aren't responding. Because they don't know exactly who's missing or dead. So 4 people currently aren't responding, and everyone's freaking out. It is Jason, Jessica, and then 2 other individuals. A pair of twins known as Lou and Lacey. They are friends of Jessica. Both Lou and Lacey were on cheer team as well. They commonly followed Jess around all the time. But on all the 4 of them, none of them have been responding to the text chat. So 2 of them are definitely the dead people, and 2 of them are in the hospital. But no one has any concrete info of who's in the hospital and who's not.
We can't like go to the hospital, can we?
Why couldn't we?
Is the hospital in town?
The hospital they would take into is
Would have been
a
downtown.
slightly larger than the clinic. The clinic is
Yeah.
like a tiny doctor's office. They were taken to the hospital. It is still local technically. It is outside of the silence limits off the main highway. It's only small. It probably could only handle like 15 patients. It's almost exclusively an ER. But that would be where they were taken. If you knew the names, you might be able to ask if they're there. But you can go there. Nothing says you can't.
Do we know Lou and Lacey's last name?
Mitchell.
They're students at the school, of course we do.
Okay. I think we should go. Let's ask them what they saw, if they can talk.
Do you think they saw anything?
Don't know until we ask.
Eh.
I don't know. I don't really have any other ideas right now, so
Would you all like to climb into your cars and try to head out to the hospital?
I think we should.
All of you pile into respective cars. Whoever would like to be in whoever's, as it were. Yes.
I was gonna ask, is Charlotte coming? Where's Charlotte? What car is Charlotte going into, essentially?
Actually, would anyone mind stopping by my house? I'm still in my nightgown and robe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, sure.
I completely forgot that you were just in that.
You broke into my house and you didn't even bother to put on pants first.
I don't wear pants. Dresses are so much comfier.
I'll take your word for it.
I don't think so.
should
But
try
you're
it.
right.
You all will be allowed to drop off anyone's home. You can get dressed, Charlotte, into proper clothing. I assume a lovely little dress.
Yeah, it'd be a long, flowy,
Long, flowy dress, keeping up true ghost theming.
neutral colored.
Okay, assuming that because Joanna knows
Right.
about Ryder and his abilities, right?
I believe you 2 are the ones.
Yeah.
Were you 2 the
Yeah, I
ones?
just
Yeah.
wanted to.
Yeah.
I don't know
Yeah.
about right.
All right.
No, Joanna
Like-
does.
Yeah, like essentially the moment that I get just like a second with him, I'm gonna be like, can you like take doctor clothing or something and go in there and get information when we get
I
there?
can try.
Yeah, I just want to see if we can learn more stuff. You can like read their
Okay.
charts or something. I don't know.
MC, what I need to be able, once I get a set of doctor clothing, I need to be mimicking the particular person who that clothing belongs to, right?
Yes. Like, think about it. Like, I will give you an example. If you're trying to go to the hospital, if you can sneak your way into basically there is basically a locker area in most ERs. If you can get in there and get a hold of someone's scrubs, you can all you need is a piece of clothing and wearing it, and you can pass as that individual. That's how the mimic works. You don't need their entire outfit, you just need their clothing.
Okay.
But without knowing that person, it may be slightly harder to pretend to be them. But that's only if you get questioned and stopped.
Oh yeah, 'cause you can't act like them.
Yeah. Okay. Well, then I think it's still a good plan.
Yeah, just like even if for like a minute to get some information.
Yeah, even if I could just find like some nurses' scrubs or something, right? So I'm not as likely to be quite given to complicated questions.
Yeah.
So, what was that?
Can you like? Does it have to be like can it be like a bracelet or something, or like a ring?
As the MC, I'm going to state your powers will require at least the piece of clothing to be covering of some kind. Like, think of it as like a mantle of feathers. It's got to at least cover your shoulders.
All right.
Dobby has been given a sock.
Dobby has been given a sock. It's hilarious, but I will not allow a single sock to count.
Okay.
What if I wear it over my
People might think you're a little.
Then you might look like that person wearing their sock over their head, and people are still gonna be asking you questions.
But they would be questions I could handle.
You're wearing a sock on your head.
It's wear your sock to head day.
Wear your sock to your head.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So.
Okay. So I'm gonna see if I can find some crabs, right, when we get there.
You all pile into your cars, respectively, after dressing and getting ready for your day, as excited as it's already been. You head your way out of Silence, passing out of the two mountains that create the valley that frame the highway exit. And the minute you've reached the highway, you're all suddenly very aware of how silent Silence really is, as the highway's noise is just suddenly all around you. You follow it down to where the clinic is, take the off turn, end up at a building that's mostly brown and wooden with, brown roof, very long extent. If it didn't have the giant cross on it, you would assume it was a motel.
Okay.
But it does have a cross on it, has a big ER symbol. There is ambulances parked there. You're able to go in. There are two entrances. There is an ER entrance, and then there is a normal entrance where you would just sign in. And it's up to you which area you would like to go into.
What do you think?
What are we doing exactly?
I think let's see if we can get in and find. Was Lou and Lacey? Was those names?
Yes.
But what are we doing?
I bet if we go in and ask, they're gonna tell us no.
I mean, probably.
Yeah.
That's why I'm asking what we're planning on doing.
Well, that's why we were talking about me. Well, never mind. All right. Let's come up with a plan A.
I mean, plan A for me is usually just walk on up and ask.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead and do that then?
Okay.
Okay.
Carson, would you like to just walk right into the front desk and just ask about Lou and Lacey Mitchell?
Yeah. Nobody else is offering any suggestions, and I don't know about no cuckoo powers.
That is fair.
Yeah, same. We don't know about them. We can't offer.
Yeah.
So you walk up into the front desk. Lady behind the front desk is just...
Okay.
Oh.
And while he does that, I'm also entering through the same door and trying to sort of sneak off to the side. I'm going to try to find lockers.
You roll me cold while I do the scene with Carson.
Okay.
Carson, you walk up, and the lady at the front desk is, hello, how can I help you?
Hi. Suddenly remembering that they're not actually sure it's Lou or Lacey, the bodies haven't been identified one way or the other, so asking for them by name won't get us anywhere. So things have been kind of weird lately, right?
Is that to this lady?
Yes.
Not sure what you're referring to.
You know what? I'm not either. I'm not sure what I'm doing here. Bye.
Oh, okay, sir.
Carson's leaving.
Oh my god, I'm gonna go up to the woman.
She's still like just flabbergasted by Carson. Ryder, you totally fucking failed. You
Yeah,
try to
where
sneak
do-
off to the side past one of the doors, and a security guard just walks in front of you going, sorry, son, you're not allowed to go past here unless you got a visitor's pass.
Okay, sorry. I turn around and I walk away like, I wasn't trying to do anything sneaky at all. Sorry.
And then, Joanna, you walk up.
Yeah.
Yes, how can I help you?
I'm sorry about them. There were two friends of ours that, we think got admitted today. I was just wondering if they were here.
Do you have their names?
Yeah, last name is Mitchell.
Okay. Do you have first names?
Oh, yeah, sorry, Lou and Lacey.
We have admitted a Lou and Lacey and Mitchell today. They are under no visitation, no contact, except by family. You don't happen to be family, are you?
Yeah,
Or
I-
cousins.
yeah.
Cousins.
Yeah, we're
Yep.
really close. We all go to school together.
Do you have ID for that?
Why? You really want...
Can
You're
I?
really gonna prevent my cousin from seeing us?
Here's a question. I have fake. Can I roll to lie?
I'm just lying in general.
I specifically get a +1 to rolls while lying.
Yes. If you want to just try to lie your way through this.
Yes.
I'd say it's cold, because you got to keep your cool, make sure this lady can't see through your lie.
Just poker face. We're cousins. Deadpan.
That's it? That's all you're gonna say to her?
Yeah, that's
I'll
why
say
I was like,
convincing.
you're really gonna prevent family from seeing family? Like,
That cousins, I swear.
I just say we're cousins, but I say it with such conviction.
She like looks at you two, and it's just, okay. Look, I can see you're a bit stressed about this. Fine, I will write you a visitor's pass. But this is a temporary one. You need to be out in an hour, as this is supposed to just be close family. Okay, I'm doing you a favor.
Thank you very much.
Don't cause any trouble while you're back there. And then she takes aside and writes up 2 visitors passes real quick and just hands you the 2 stickers. And she can like plaster on your shirt.
Sure.
And she gives you like the room number there in the ICU. very intensive back of the ER, in like rooms 15 and 16. I don't know.
Yeah, we're just strolling on in, I guess.
Yeah.
I would like to go to the restroom.
You can easily find the ladies' room.
And obviously, I do not exit it through the door. I would like to try and go through walls till I find the hallway.
Right, I guess I'll just sit in the waiting room then.
Oh no! Would you like to look
You're gonna
around?
ask someone.
Would you
Take
like
his
to try to go
scrub.
to maybe the other entrance or look around elsewhere for the locker room for the employees?
Maybe I'll do that, yeah.
Alright.
The other entrance was the emergency room entrance, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's probably closer to where the
Yeah.
locker rooms are going to be.
Good point. Okay.
Do me a favor.
Can I
Yes.
metagame?
Would you like to metagame? What are you metagaming?
Giving a tip outside the game, an idea.
Well, I'm gonna give him one, and then if that doesn't work, sure. Ryder, roll me dark to gaze into the abyss.
Oh, right.
Every one of you can do this.
I
Your
forgot
methods
about
are
this.
just slightly different. There we go.
I got a partial success.
Ryder, your cuckoo powers come from your blood, and
Mhm.
when you look in the mirror, you're used to that face is yours, but you know you can change anytime you want.
Mhm.
The mirror is a reflection. That's all it is, just a pretty picture. You look at your reflection in the window of this hospital, and you focus, and you feel a little voice in the back of your head. And you are flooded with a little bit jumbled thoughts and images. You see the emergency room doors, and you see a gurney being rushed through by EMTs and security officers quickly opening doors and disappearing behind them, leaving an empty room. And then you kind of flash back to yourself. And right about the time you flash back to yourself, you hear sirens as an ambulance is on approach.
Okay, I'm gonna quickly go over, I can go over by the ER doors, but try to stay in the dark, in the shadows. I realize the sun's out now, but you know what I'm saying.
You're trying to look nonchalant by the ER entrance.
Yes.
I think you know what's about to happen
Mm-hmm.
and what that might have intended for you. We're gonna do everyone else's, but yours is going to be a volatile roll when I tell you,
Okay.
because you're basically going to duck and roll as fast as possible into this area.
Right.
Charlotte, I need you to roll me cold twice in a row. As I'm counting that as basically being how long it takes you to get through the hospital walls while using Limitless and trying not to accidentally scare some old geezer into an actual heart attack.
Yeah, I'm like sticking part of my head out to look both ways.
Missing eyes.
Partial success and then a success. You are able to make it all the way to the back of the hospital. You are able to find 2 rooms with individuals in them that are hooked up to like every IV, have like 7 saline bags on them. They look like they've been in the desert for 7 years. You're fairly certain this is Lou and Lacey. But, you know, on your way there, though, the 2 visitors, at some point during your walk back there, you definitely heard a code blue real quick as an individual got scared shitless and started ranting about a girl walking through the walls. And you just hear, Mr. Johnson, you need to calm down. There wasn't any girl, we promise. Mr. Johnson, please. Ryder, roll that volatile.
Right.
Right about the time the other three are getting to the room, this is right about that time that new individual is getting rolled in, and you can try to rush your way into the locker area.
And of course, I'm just standing there watching them sleep now.
Okay. I'm not rolling great today.
No, that's just, this is just a fail succeed. This is fine.
Okay.
You succeed.
Okay.
You make it into that
All
room. And you are now in a room that has plenty of lockers, plenty of them are open. You're very careful to move quickly and quietly, as there is a nurse already in here.
Ooh, okay.
She is in the process of putting some of her scrubs up in her locker, and you see her putting on her coat. She's leaving the hospital.
Ah, well then, that's... You try not to dwell too much on the fact that she may have just been partially undressed. I'm going to wait and... I am a teen boy.
Hand wave over that. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
She had an undershirt on. That's fine.
Okay, that's fine. All right, that's fair. All right.
But you have access to a pair of scrubs.
To her scrubs, right? Which no one here will be wearing or missing right now. So okay, that's the plan then.
And I will allow you to place on her scrubs. As you have snuck into her locker, you place on her scrubs. You feel your body change, and you are now a tall, thin, blonde woman, hair tied back in a ponytail. And looking in the mirror, you see the exhausted eyes. You see many pictures of at least 5 children and her wife back at home. You have a little bit of knowledge of who this woman is. Obviously, she works very hard.
What's her name?
From the name tag that is on most of these things, and actually sewn into some of the scrubs, so she's been a nurse for a while. Her name is Susan. She is Nurse Red. She's Nurse Susan Red.
Susan Red, okay.
So as Nurse Red, you can begin to make your way through. No one really stops you. Turns out that, when a patient is rolled in very viciously after there's already a lot of ICU, most nurses and doctors are kind of focused on that. So a random nurse in the background walking isn't really gonna catch anyone's attention.
Okay. Then
You are able to make it back into the hospital and search the rooms. Actually, you have an easy way of accessing the nurse's computer area.
Right. I can look at the...
If you want to find
directory.
More literal information, you actually can.
Yep. I'm going to actually do that. I'm going to go on and I'm going to see if I can find, number one, what room the Mitchells are in. Room or rooms. And number two, anything I can find out about any details that I can find out about their condition that I can make sense of as a non-medical professional teenager. So
you're able to find out they are in room 15 and 16.
Okay.
They have already been assigned a doctor and a basically a resident nurse that's going to be checking them over, but you're able to get a hold of their charts as they're very recent. They've been fully checked for everything. They are sent in with simply dehydration to an extreme. They are both at risk of renal failure and are showing signs not only of dehydration but also jaundice, multiple organ issues. Literally, you could tell that, having high quantities of salt pumped into your body is not a good thing.
Right.
Just not a good thing. They are on board with multiple medicines, saline drip constantly, fluids. They're even on for blood transfusions, as some of their blood has been damaged from high salinity. So, they are on a whole list of shit. They are non-conscious and not responsive.
Okay. I'm going to move towards room, whichever one's closer, 15 or 16. They're probably right next to each other.
Yeah, they're basically right next to each other. And by the time you're walking up, you see your friends have already convened. Charlotte's probably like, you watch Charlotte walk by the doorway inside of room 16. Like, already in the room as she's walked through the wall.
Okay. Of course, this doesn't surprise me.
Yeah.
But
and of course, Joanna and Carson, you are with full visitors passes, walking up to room 15 and 16.
okay.
I'm kind of imagining this as the 2 rooms, but they're just separated by a curtain type thing.
You're kind of right. It's actually more like a glass wall that's like slightly frosted.
Oh, okay.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna go into room 15. I'm assuming that's the first one I come across. I don't know. Whichever one's closer.
Yeah, and you go into room
Okay.
15.
Okay.
15 is where Lacey is, and you can see like what you saw on the chart. Just
Right.
she's hooked up to every IV possible, feeding tubes, everything. She looks in bad condition, but she's not dead. She has a heartbeat.
Mhm.
She's breathing. And unlike what you assumed the other bodies looked like, she does still have some plumpness to her skin.
Okay.
She's not entirely mummified. But now that you are seeing her,
Mhm.
I would like you to roll dark again. And actually, any of you that come into the rooms to witness one of these individuals may roll dark.
That'd be all of us, wouldn't it?
Yes.
I think so.
We'll see who's.
We're all there.
Ooh.
Charlotte, you just really love watching people sleep.
Hashtag ghost things.
Hashtag ghost things. Alright, this needed to be a full success to see it. Charlotte and Carson, you both become very aware as you look upon them sleeping. There is a black slug-like creature laying upon their chests, almost like it's the front part of it is wrapped around their necks, and the rest of the body is lying along their sternum. And the two who failed, the one who failed, so it's Ryder and Joanna, you don't see it. Only Carson and Charlotte can see this.
Okay.
Are me and Carson in 2 different rooms? He's in 15, I'm in 16. Are we
We're
in the
gonna
same
say
room?
yes.
Okay. Part of the reason I ask is we just had this strange nurse walk in the room.
Woo! You know what? I will let everyone decide. How did you want to split this up? Do you want 2 people in one room, 2 people in the other?
I might as well be in the same room as Joanna.
Yeah,
Then-
sticking with the cousin story, we probably would be sticking together.
Yeah, I was gonna say I might end up being with Carson.
all right,
Yeah.
then
It's
If-
easier if we're just all in one room, but like,
true.
But at the same time, we don't know that Ryder is Ryder right now.
no.
Mhm.
Yes.
Unless
So
you were to say
we're gonna
something.
go with. You know what? It actually makes a lot of sense that the nurse walks into the room behind the 2 cousins in big air quotes. So though Joanna and Ryder don't see anything, Carson and Charlotte, you 2 are in separate rooms. Charlotte, you're actually in a room alone with Lou. The other 2 are in the room with Lacey. Well, the other 3
Because
are
I
in the
walked
room with
through the
Lacey.
wall.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
So, both individuals have this same slug that is laying upon their chest, and I mean like flat to the chest, with like weird mouth parts wrapped around their neck.
By the way, I'm gonna quickly kind of just sort of lightly squeeze Joanna's arm and say,
There will be a moment of like glancing to this strange nurse and also Joanna to see if they are at all reacting to this slug, and I quickly realize they're not.
No, Joanna's just staring at them, look at the person, going, "Yep, there they are." Not even-
Being the nurse, I'm going to be looking at the machinery, checking numbers and all that kind of thing, and pretending I know what I'm doing.
Of course.
I'm going to start going through drawers and looking for things like gloves and tongs and sample receptacles to put the thing in.
Honestly, you find one of the I'm not even gonna lie, this is the ICU. That stuff's everywhere.
Like
Can
put
I
on gloves, use
gaze-
the tongs, use this receptacle.
Carson, you'd
Yeah.
like to gaze into the abyss?
Yes, I would like to gaze into the abyss to see if there's any way that I can safely extract this thing from them, because I don't know what it'll do if I just try and yank it off. That's where Carson's head is at.
That's smart. I didn't think of that.
No, I can't count this for dig deeper. So,
No, this would just be a standard gaze.
yeah. Gaze into the abyss, Carson. Look into the shadows and see what they show you.
Place your card down. I'm sorry. I was thinking of Yu-Gi-Oh for a second.
Slug bad.
Look, babe.
Slug's bad, okay?
This looks bad, okay? There is a... Ooh. Carson, I'm hoping I can kind of get this across to you. You get a very fuzzy vision as the shadows collect in your vision. You get a view of the slug and a view of this individual. And then you get imagery of a large, dark hand reaching up and gripping Lacey, like holding her and then pulling her down into the shadows.
Okay. Yeah, alright.
And that is what you gain for that gaze into the abyss. You may do with that information as you will.
Carson does nothing.
I'm yanking a slug off with tongs.
That is perfectly fair. If you reach over for this slug and attempt to... Sure, you have gloves on, you're trying to work with tongs.
I have gloves on and tongs.
As you reach down with the tongs and try to grip the slug as best you can, immediately, heart rate and blood pressure begin to rise on Lou.
And I'll drop it.
And the minute you drop it, the heart rate and blood pressure go down.
Gosh darn it.
Just out of curiosity, if I surreptitiously pass my hand, like, over the air above the slug, not touching it, is it cold? Does the chill transfer?
Oh, like the air?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a gentle chill to the air around the slug.
I think Joanna just sees it and is like, what are you doing?
Don't worry about it.
Is it important?
It'd take too long to explain.
I'm
Was
going.
there anything you wanted to do here?
I was gonna try really hard to like see whatever Carson was seeing. It's like they're really, really hard. It's like, do I see it?
Carson, roll cold. Joanna, roll cold as well.
Okay. That's fine.
I don't even know if I'm like
No.
No. You accept Carson's.
Okay.
next. It's like, you know, Carson's being Carson. There's just a sick person here. She's clearly just dehydrated.
I'm going to put down the tongs, take off the gloves, throw them in the trash can, and I would like to gaze into the abyss.
Please roll dark for me. And you are the ghost. Let's see, that's... I know, understand. I know how to do your gaze into the abyss. Perfect! Fuck yeah! Full success.
What the slug?
When you gaze into the abyss, you gaze into yourself. You reach into what is apparently the afterlife. And all around you, as you sort of close your eyes, is this odd fire that seems to start dark and turn teal. And this is something you recognize. You've seen this before when you died and came back. This is just sort of how you view the afterlife. And within these flames, it gives you a vision. And it gives you a vision of salt. And the slug releasing its grip and shriveling up into nothingness. And
I'll open my eyes. Oh, go on.
And literally then it actually shows Lou breathing and his skin plumping back up.
I'll open my eyes and just say out loud, duh. So it's the frosted glass, so they can't really see me, right? They just know I'm over there.
They'll just see a shape in Lou's room, yeah. And you can see that there's 3 shapes in that room.
I would like to try to make my way to the cafeteria.
Are you going to be using Limitless?
Yes.
Roll cold to stay hidden. As you do not have a visitor's pass.
Yeah.
Oh,
Fucking perfect.
nice.
Absolutely fucking perfect. Now, I want to say something because I have to put this in here. I'd like you to roll me dark, and this is dark for darkest self. You have used Limitless many, many times and have acted as a ghost many, many times. And overusing your powers this much, I think, is starting to lead you to your invisible state. Damn! You
Or
accepted
not.
your fate. You live. You are ghost hours. You're fine.
Hashtag ghost things.
Hashtag ghost things.
So yes, I would like to go to the cafeteria, steal some of those little salt packets, because I'm assuming that's all they've got. As opposed to salt shakers. As many as I can handle, grab, and go back to the room.
You grab as many as you can, as many as you can hold, and you do your best to run back to the room, as you cannot Limitless while holding multiple objects. So you kind of do your best to sneak around everywhere, and I will let you get back to Lou's room. And I assume dump the salt on the slug.
Well, it'd have to be one little packet at a time.
Couldn't you just put them all in a container?
Could have stolen a
I didn't
salt
think of
shaker.
that.
And just
I figured
fuck-
that it's a hospital cafeteria. They probably don't have salt shakers. They don't want people to use salt. I'm imagining it's those little paper packets.
I know
Mhm.
exactly what she's talking about. The little corrugated ones.
Yeah, you like break it.
Yeah.
Break
I
it.
love those. Those are
You're
great.
just sitting there tearing it piece by piece. You're just pissing this slug off more and more, but eventually it just lets go and it starts wiggling like, ah, stop.
Like Chinese water torture for a slug.
And you just keep doing it, and eventually the slug just shrivels and just puffs into dust.
This is like the equivalent of waterboarding, but for garden
Saltboarding.
pests.
Let's see. Although I will, as you are doing all of this, as you're holding the salt, and you're doing your best to get rid of this slug, you will notice that your hands and most of your arms are becoming faded. You can see through yourself.
Uh-oh.
You are starting to fade. Even with that success on your darkest self, it is coming. It is coming for you.
So as soon as I see him start to come back, I will run into the next room and just throw the salt packets at them. But before they can notice anything's wrong, I'll run back into Lou's room.
Why are you throwing salt at us?
Carson's already leaving.
Carson's already leaving.
Carson's already
Been
leaving.
thrown, and Carson just walks out the room and starts leaving.
No, he was in the process of leaving, I figure.
That is
Like the awkward bumping into each other in the doorway.
Carson's opening the door, and Charlotte just throws all this salt at him and runs away.
I'm going to say just overuse of ghost powers, and because in my mind, dramatic moment. I like it a lot. The minute you enter Lou's room again, you feel your heart stop, Charlotte, and you go invisible.
I look down at my hands. I curse,
Now,
but I realize that no one in the room could hear it.
yes. You are now darkest self. The darkest self of the ghost. You become invisible, unnoticeable. Nobody can see you, feel you, or hear your voice. You can still affect inanimate objects, but this is your only avenue of communication. You may escape your darkest self when someone acknowledges your presence and demonstrates how much they want you around.
So at this point, I realize I didn't get away from it fast enough. So I will go back into the other room and see what they're doing.
I am in my guise as Nurse Susan Red. Hey, I remembered. Trying to gather up some of these salt things and put them in a little specimen jar or something. Pour as much salt as I can into one of those, rather than doing one packet at a time. And I try to put it on a specimen jar so I can basically just sprinkle it all at once.
That's fair. You do your whole thing. I'm not even gonna make you roll for it, and you just pour it
Please don't
all
make me
out.
roll to open a salt container.
You just pour it all out on the slug. Well, actually, you don't even know if it's the
You
slug.
see the slug. Yeah.
If people
Cannot
need
see
it,
the slug.
if people need it salt,
And
yeah,
Carson
in
already
my
left.
pocket, I just
And Carson already left. You were given
just been-
salt, so you actually have to put together what you have to do. You
I
have
have
two
a
options.
question.
You can gaze into the abyss,
Yeah, that was it.
because in my mind, the last time salt was involved with these things, the salt went in their mouth. You don't know where the slug is on the body. So if you don't gaze into the abyss, which is an option, or you fail it, I can only imagine that Ryder's only thought when being having salt thrown at him is that he needs to make Lacey eat it. And the only other person who could have said anything is either gone or now invisible and cannot speak. I will say, depending on how this all goes, Charlotte, you can still grab inanimate objects.
Yeah,
You are
I've got a plan. I've got a plan.
Okay. So with that knowledge that you do not know where the slug is, Ryder, you may continue what you are doing.
Okay, I'm still putting the salt in the specimen jar then, or have I already finished doing that?
We'll say that you've already finished doing that. You are now holding the specimen jar, unaware of where the slug is. You don't even know where Charlotte went. Carson's fucking gone.
Yeah.
All you have in the
Joanna.
room with you is Joanna. Joanna, you don't know where the slug is.
She's got a pocket full of salt though, because she took salt from the movie theater.
You both have salt.
Yeah. Can I do it? Can I gaze into the abyss and know what the hell is going on?
You may attempt to gaze into the abyss, but please be careful.
All right.
Is there a limit to how many times you can gaze into the abyss, or
There
does
is
it?
not a limit, but failures to gaze into the abyss can backfire on you, and
Okay.
can start.
Gazing into the abyss is free, but sometimes the abyss gazes back.
Thank you, Frederick Nietzsche. All right.
Nietzsche comes for you. If you fail to gaze at the abyss, Nietzsche rises from the grave and punches you in the face.
All right, let's get punched in the face. What am I rolling?
Gun is dead, and you're just paying me.
And both Ryder and Joanna, yours are very similar. Gaze at the abyss, you will be looking into mirrors. Though,
Okay.
in this sense, Joanna, you will be seeking out things that are more actual mirrors, while Ryder is looking for things that are considered what's called a black mirror or an obsidian mirror. So you're looking to yourself, like into your own reflection, while Joanna is looking at a reflection itself. It's hard to explain the difference. Basically, one of you wants an actual mirror, one of you just wants a reflective surface that you can see yourself in.
Okay.
And the fun thing is, hospitals have those like corner mirrors
Yes.
for patrolling. Yeah.
And definitely also every mirror you see yourself in, Joanna, it's the wolf, not you.
I want to pet that wolf. What am I rolling?
You want to pet yourself. You are rolling dark, Joanna.
Okay, leave me alone.
Damn, this stream's getting inappropriate. Partial success. You get images of Lacey's body, an image of the slug itself, and Salt and the slug disappearing. But partial success in this case doesn't give you a clear image of what to do. You just know Lacey's body, Salt, slug. Slug's involved, I need to use the Salt. Ryder, you failed.
Yep. I am not having any luck with my rolls tonight.
I want to do this to you now. You know what? I will give you a way out. If you roll dark one more time and you succeed, you do not have to dark yourself. Because God, I think it'd be really funny to make you go dark yourself right now.
Oh God.
Can you fail a little harder?
No.
So it's episode's getting good, isn't it? Let's just allow me to do the lovely read here, or that.
Okay.
Somebody is a hack at playing themselves in their own life. It grates on you. It's time for you, the understudy, to take their place on stage. After all, you're so much better at being them than they are. So replace them, using whatever means necessary. You may escape your darkest self when something they do surprises you, or someone else shows a genuine care for them, or you succeed. Basically, who are you right now?
I'm Susan Red, the nurse.
You're a nurse. You're in a hospital. You know what you're doing.
Of course I do.
You know this role perfectly. So, you're a nurse. There's your patient.
All right. Okay, checking vitals.
Going through a whole fucking...
What happened to this specimen container of salt?
It probably gets still within Ryder's hands, or Ryder might have set it down. Right, it's up to Ryder.
I'd probably put it down on the table.
I would like to pick up the container of salt and dump it on the
I
slug.
can completely allow you to do that because it is an inanimate object. So anyone in the room, you watch as the container of salt lifts off and then floats over and just dumps onto the chest of Lacey. And immediately, Charlotte, you can see it. The slug squirms and vanishes. And Lacey's skin begins to plump up. And you're not gonna believe this. Ryder has no clue that was you. All Ryder was knowing is that Ryder was doing acting as the nurse.
But Joanna was there.
Joanna was there. And Ryder, your patient looks better.
Well, am I amazing or what?
You succeeded!
Go me!
You escaped your darkest self! I cannot believe. Because it's right there. You succeeded!
You can't argue with success!
I cannot believe. Damn!
Amazing.
This episode has more darkest selves in the first half than the other one ever did, and you guys are just going in and out so quick.
I don't know. I want to be a wolf again. How do I? Can I just become my darkest self right now?
I will not allow you
I'm
to
sorry,
become your
ma'am.
darkest
Animals
self.
aren't allowed in the.
Wolves are not allowed in the hospital.
I guess. All right.
There's a sign outside that said no wolves.
Did you not see it?
No dogs allowed.
No dogs allowed in the hospital.
Should I be a service wolf?
Except for surface wolves.
So, with that,
Anyway,
Ryder,
I'm so visible.
you come to your senses, Ryder. After you succeed, you're like, yeah, I fucking did it. And you're kind of like,
Wait.
fuck? Oh, shit, I did it. Oh, shit, we can leave. Yeah, that moment of like, do I leave? Do I talk? What happened? What am I doing?
Let's get out of here.
I would like to block the door so they can't get out.
You cannot do that. They cannot touch you.
I'm not touching them. I'm touching the door.
Oh, you're just holding it shut, haunted house style.
Ew. Fucking gross, man.
That is an inanimate object. You are holding the door shut. Now, your strength still counts here, so whoever is trying to open the door needs to contest volatile with Charlotte.
Person's just already gone.
Yeah, Carson, you've already walked into the car.
Yeah.
Your car is there. You
That's-
can just leave if you wanted.
Honestly.
Although
I
Carson,
can't, Okay.
That's probably going to be me because I'm the person who actually is a medical person, a nurse here. So I'm probably going to be the one trying to open the door.
I will say, Carson, as you walk out of the hospital, about the time that both of the individuals have now been freed from their slugs, you start getting a little bit of a migraine.
Ugh.
You just feel something at the back of your neck. Like, now you're just getting mad, antsy, angry. That's just happened. You get that same feeling like you've been, like that emotional sense when like your parent chastises you or something.
Yep. Just irritation.
Yep. That was just for Carson, right quick. Everyone on the inside, what were you doing? Sorry to interrupt you.
Oh, I'm going to try to open the door.
I'm gonna try to.
I'm guessing probably that the doorknob turns, but because it's not locked, the door won't open. So
Yes.
So
you may
therefore, yes.
Roll volatile to try to pull the door open.
Ah!
Door no opening. Door. Charlotte, you do your best to hold the door closed with your ghostly powers.
I should have put in
and-
a door.
Ryder, it like the first time you tried to open it, you're like, what the fuck? And you just yanked the door open.
I'm a nurse. I don't have time for that.
Time for this. I am more important.
I don't have time for this. That's right. Even though I'm not a nurse.
Woo,
All right.
Getting lost. Getting lost in the skin. Getting lost in the skin.
Joanna, let's
Cuckoo's
get out of here.
ultimate worry.
I wanna. Can I try to wake them up? I don't know if I can wake them up.
You can try to wake them up. I mean, they do have a feeding tube in them, like an energy tube. It's down their throat, so them waking up might not be a good idea.
Okay. Never mind.
It's not gonna feel comfy.
Yeah, that's why I was like, never mind.
But you're still in the room.
Yeah.
How much salt is on the floor?
Ooh.
I'd say all of it kind of dripped. I mean, you kind of just sort of pulled a full-on poltergeist yeet of salt at the thing, so there's probably salt on the floor.
I would like to try to write my name in the salt.
Joanne, as you sit in the room, you start to hear an odd grating noise, and you follow the noise and eventually look to the ground and watch as in the salt, very roughly pulled out, is the beginnings of Charlotte's name.
I think he just like looks around for a second.
Do I see this?
You left the room.
You open the door to leave the room.
Okay. But I also was calling for Joanna, and she hasn't left the room.
True,
So I
but
probably went
you're
back
sat
in.
outside the room. So you're right outside the room.
Okay.
You're calling for
Okay.
Joanna, but Joanna's now distracted by the sound of, something being written in salt.
Okay, then I'm going to go back in for Joanna.
So you're like looking at this, looking around the room, and then just Ryder's like, Joanna, come on.
Come on, let's go. Do I see what she sees?
If you look down where she's looking, you'll see that Charlotte's name has been written out in salt.
Okay, that seems like a reasonable thing to do. Charlotte.
There are
I
ghosts
will
in here.
pick the empty container up and drop it.
You are both
Yeah.
startled by the empty container rising and clattering to the floor.
I'm going to close the door again. Just
I'm gonna.
just so
this
no one
time?
walks in on this.
Oh, okay, good point. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is this room haunted?
I will pick it up again and I'll knock it once on the table.
Throwing things.
Full on.
I didn't throw it this time. Now I'm just knocking it once on the table.
Just like phasmophobia.
Pulling full Faz here, just knocks it on the table.
Okay.
Be quiet, ghost. I'm thinking.
I'll wrap it on the table.
Charlotte.
Aggressive plastic.
I'll knock it once on the table.
Charlotte, are you okay?
I'll knock twice on the table.
Charlotte, can you come back to us?
I'll knock twice on the table.
Is Charlotte a ghost?
Hold
I'll
on.
knock once on the table.
Can you? You know, it would be really, really cool, and I would love if I was able to see you.
I'll knock twice on the table.
Charlotte, as they are calling out to you, they are acknowledging your presence. And they are asking that they wish to see you and that you come back to them.
Mm-hmm.
To me, I am counting that. Like, if you disagree, that's acknowledging how much they want you around.
I agree. That's my goal. That's what I've been trying to do.
So I will say, you both watch as you call out to Charlotte, she slowly begins to fade back into existence. And you now see her holding the plastic item in her hand that she's been wrapping on the table.
Okay. I take her hand and her arm and I say, "Are you okay?"
No. But I'm used to that.
I'm gonna go for the hug.
Aww.
It's been one of those days. I'm gonna go for the hug.
Just shrink back for a sec, and then fine.
And at this point, as you had grabbed Charlotte, she was still just slightly faded. But that final pull into the hug, that true acknowledgement, she completely becomes whole again.
We've lost enough people today.
I
Well-
have like 13 questions.
Oh, it's a lucky number.
Also, movie about ghosts. I'm gonna go find Carson.
They're better, but I don't think they can talk right now.
Yeah, they have a tube in their throat.
Yeah.
It's gonna, but yeah.
Let's not try to torture the intubated people.
Mhm.
All right. I think our work here is done. And I think I can safely get us out of here.
I mean, I have a visitor's pass. I can just leave.
I can get Charlotte out of here without her having to do anything because I'm Susan Red. So
Oh, I'm assuming I figured that out at this point.
Yeah.
I just realized.
I think while you were invisible and intangible, you probably heard being referred to as Ryder.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
At
Yeah.
more than one point, Joanna definitely said Ryder's name. You've clued into the fact that this nurse lady is actually Ryder.
Okay.
Well, we're gonna have some really interesting conversations over this second course of waffles, aren't we?
Like,
Oh, yeah,
it's like
this lunch is gonna be hilarious.
we're all fucked up. What's wrong with Carson? I'm gonna go.
We'll find out.
I mean, Carson's Carson.
Yes, cars. It's kind of weird.
Let's go get some lunch.
Have you seen how he sleeps?
You watch him sleep?
Let's go get some lunch.
Let's go get some lunch.
So you all, I'll say, you all make it out of the hospital and are able to meet back up with Carson. Carson, you're outside dealing with your frustration, headache, and that nagging scratching at the back of your brain as your friends exit the hospital, victorious.
Sort of massaging temples with one hand when they finally approach us. So what took you so long?
We had a rerun of Supernatural to finish watching.
Okay.
Are you
We
okay?
probably saved their lives.
And that too, I think.
Did you? Great.
And now we're all hungry. We don't get more food.
Yeah, you sound angry.
What? It's been a long day. What time is it? I don't even care. It's been a long day.
Let's go get French fries
Yeah,
Ooh,
that sounds good.
with extra salt.
I was just gonna say.
All right, sure.
You all are going to head off into your cars and head off back to town, I assume. Headed. We'll even say it's not. Hey, you get back to town around noon. Most of the officers have left. Now it's just sort of police barriers and tape and like 2 dudes who are watching out. There's a couple park rangers running around. Walk into the diner, you overhear that they're apparently looking for a wolf that may have ended up a little close to town. Which
And I'm
worried
gonna
them a
make
little.
and I'm gonna be keeping an eye out for that one state trooper to make sure that he's not there, and if he is, he doesn't see me. But then again, hang on, I'm still dressed as Susan, aren't I?
Unless you're putting the scrubs back, are you going to walk into town still wearing her clothing and pretending to be an adult woman hanging out with 3 teenagers?
Got a point there. All right, let me go ahead and wear scrubs back then on the way out.
I mean, you could steal this woman's clothes if you want it for later. I mean,
I don't know. Might come in handy. They're just scrubs. I'm sure she has plenty.
oh yeah, there were plenty in that locker. This was just one.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, let me just go ahead and keep these for the time being. I'll take them off, but I'll keep them.
That's fair. And as when you're out there, Ryder does take off the scrubs. You watch as Ryder's form shifts back to the kid you all recognize.
Where 2 questions. One, what was the distribution of, like, who was in my car with me, if anybody? And 2, did you do this shapeshifting in front of everybody?
I probably did it in front of Joanna.
Yeah,
Because
I
she
think you put it in my
knows.
car.
Okay.
Yeah.
And there's no way in hell I'd be getting in Carson's car.
Ah, Carson, you're alone in your car.
That's what I was wondering.
On the drive back, everyone in Joanna's truck. You're fine. You make it back to town all normal. Carson, as you're driving in your car, your migraine gets a little worse. And over the radio, you hear a voice. Carson.
Yes.
You let them get rid of the things. Really? I thought you could stop this. I thought you'd be smarter.
Hate to disappoint.
You still have a chance when you find who started the fighting back. Make sure you get rid of it properly. And make sure
All
the
right.
others don't interfere with anything else.
Yeah.
And then the
Yep.
radio fuzzes out and turns back into whatever radio station it was on.
I also think Carson, if he's alone in his car, this was the plan initially. He's just going back to the junkyard.
Ah. He's just gonna go back to the junkyard.
Yeah, wants to go hit a tire with a stick or something.
As everyone enters back into town, heading into the diner with the three students, Carson is conspicuously missing. He does not pull his car into the diner alongside of all of you. He seems to have left you.
Well, he's useless.
Huh.
Okay, because I've spent a lot of time watching Carson, would I be like aware that he's normally at home or like at the junkyard?
Yeah, Carson doesn't go anywhere but the junkyard.
Yeah. All right. Should we go after him, or should we get food first?
I think we should get food first.
Can we bring food with us?
Yeah, we can get it to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I know where he is, so.
I will allow all of you to collect some food and
All right.
rush off to the junkyard to go find Carson.
While we're waiting for our food, I would like to steal a salt shaker.
Get extra salt packets to go as well.
Fuck it, that's just funny. Go on ahead.
Make sure it's like a full one too, and not like.
Yeah, I'm like going table to table, shaking them.
Find a nice and full one. Who was it? Carson,
Yes.
who's your Cerberus target?
You're asking me to just say it when you have access to just check my sheet?
I know, I'm trying to remember, pardon. Oh, I'm looking at your sheet. Well, because you didn't mark it down. Okay, I see how you marked it down. You marked it down weird, which is why I was like, hold on, who the fuck is it? I was like, oh, there. When you mark it down as a meme, don't expect me to know what it is.
I have faith in your intellectual ability to figure out what the heck I'm talking about.
You have known me for over a decade. Do never have faith in my intellectual abilities. I am not a smart man. I am not a smart man. I am a shockingly dumb one. All right, no, that's fine. God, okay, bet. Carson, when you have reached the junkyard, what are you exactly going to do at the junkyard? Other than, I think you said you were going to hit something with a stick?
Yeah, the intent is to just sort of vent some of the frustration, irritation by either, like, stacking something up to whack it with a big stick, or Low key, if there's anything I can explode.
Break some windows.
You know what? The junkyard is kind of a larger space. It extends back into, extends back into about an acre of land, maybe even 2 acres. And there is it used to just be sort of a dip in the land, but over time it's kind of dug itself out to be sort of a small pond. And you got some good old cherry bombs. You can throw it in the water and watch them explode.
You think I'm not taking them apart and making something bigger?
You may make a bigger explosive if you'd like.
Yes, that is what Carson is doing.
You got your old memories. You remember. You remember how to do this stuff.
Uh-huh. Some things you don't forget.
So, by the time everyone has their food and arrives there, Carson, what are you going to do with this giant explosion that they're all about to hear the minute they get there?
What do you do with a giant explosion to make it blow up?
You want to describe what you're blowing up?
Does it matter?
I just give them listen, it's just... Is it a car?
Some things create more shrapnel than others.
Yeah, no, this is...
Do you want shrapnel or do you want boom boom?
No, this is for the boom. This isn't about the shrapnel. This isn't actually meant to hurt anybody. This is just to make some fire, some smoke, a big noise. Yeah. Y'all pull up just in time for boom, a little cloud in the middle of the junkyard somewhere.
Yeah, you all pull up in the middle of the junkyard. There's just a cloud of smoke, a little bit of fire. There's also some gasoline that was hooked around this, so it does that big fireball thing.
I think he's over there.
I hope he's over there. Because I don't want to know what's making that happen if he's not.
It's always him. He's like this. I don't really know why.
All right.
You all gonna run over down in front, Carson?
Yep.
Running.
I'm not running, I'm sauntering.
Yeah, I'm sauntering too.
Over.
It's like a sigh as you walk over.
Yeah.
Of course, it's him.
Sleeves rolled up, looking a fair bit happier, smeared with possibly soot. Freighter by his feet.
Couple little hairs up here with little flames on the tip of them.
This is what you all are confronted with. Is Carson much more happy after committing pyromania?
Oh, hey!
Hey.
What you doing?
Looks around at his handiwork. Oh, chilling.
Eats French fry.
Yeah, I'll offer some French fries.
Oh, thanks.
That's salty.
Accepts a couple of fries.
So what's wrong with you?
What kind of question's that?
Pretty direct one, I guess.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wait and see. So anyway, what are y'all doing here?
Bringing you French fries.
No, thanks. Appreciate it.
I don't know, we were supposed to get food together and then you left and did something
Yeah. Sorry, I got a heck of a headache there in the parking lot. It's been a weird day.
Your solution to having a headache is to blow things up?
Yes.
Could be a tension headache.
Something like that, yeah.
I don't think blowing things up is the answer to not having a headache anymore.
Well, I feel a lot better now, so.
I would like to reach over and pinch Carson's skin to see if it snaps back, basically checking for dehydration.
His flesh is fleshy as flesh normally is.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've got a. Is there like a? Can I like gaze in the abyss and see what the hell is wrong with Cars? I know stuff about him.
Would you? Please roll dark. Oh. Oh, hell yeah.
Alright.
Oh, beautiful. Joanna, you gaze into the abyss. You find a nearby car mirror and look into it. A silver mirror. Look into the eyes of your own wolf self. Suddenly, your vision goes dark. You are confronted in nothing but pitch black. 4 eyes. Red eyes stare out at you. And a grin. A laugh. I would like you to take 2 harm,
Okay.
and you will fall to your knees, holding your head.
Hey, are you okay?
No.
She like immediately steps forward to help her up because that is, that's usually not a good sign. You good? What?
What are you?
What kind of question's that?
Even more direct than the last one.
Yeah. I don't know.
Okay, here's the deal.
Mm-hmm.
We know our friend here is a werewolf. Our other friend here appears to be a shapeshifter.
Oh, really?
What are you?
Shrugs.
I saw red eyes.
I'm just a guy.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
Okay, I'm just a guy who's seen a thing or two.
So you have premonition?
Something like, yeah, you could call it that. Sure.
That's not weird enough.
I think the only way we're all gonna get through this with our sanity intact is if we're all completely honest with each other at this point.
You think we're getting through this with sanity intact?
He's got a point.
This isn't a Lovecraft novel, all right?
Oh, sorry, that hit me.
I mean, have you seen what we've seen today? Are you sure it's not?
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
Feels more like an old Star Trek episode than a Lovecraft novel.
Things are just getting started.
You are no help at all, you know that?
I can't be one I wanna.
Oh, good.
Carson, you are starting to be overwhelmed by the smell of gunpowder. And as
More
you
so
all-
than the gunpowder around me?
Oh yeah, it's coming back stronger than ever. And as you all are standing there, talking, you all hear the cocking of a gun. And turning, around, all of you are witness to Mr. Virgil. He was standing, blocking the only real way out of this area. He is holding a very old-styled rifle. Like, we're talking old, bolt-action sniper rifle in one hand, and in the other hand, he is holding a shotgun. Not gripping them like to point them, but more holding them like as if he was just holding them. And he just sort of looks out at all of you and just very coldly. All right. Now what do you all think you're doing on my property right now? And that is where we're going to end this episode.
Nice.
Thank in the future for everyone to come watching us, and thank you, my lovely players, for being here. I need to put in the time and things and this. We're going to go in order of most likely to about to be shot in the head. Let's see.
Spoilers.
Yeah.
Saying you're actually it's most likely to be.
Watch it be me. Hi.
Carson. Who are you and why do you exist?
Hi, I'm Dave Breakathon. I exist to cause problems on purpose. Really, that's the long and short of it. I stream when I can over on my channel at Breakathon. I did the character art for the characters who have art, which in this case is me. Commissions are open if you'd like me to do some art for you as well. I've written a couple of fantasy novels, so you should definitely check those out. And aside from that, oh right! I play Mojave at the Shadowrun times, and I play Hatfield at the Vampire times, both on Table of Horrors. If you're here, you probably know that. And my dog says hi.
And then, let's see... Joanna! Who are you and why do you exist?
I was gonna say, first of all, I never said hi. Anyway, I'm Space. I'm on Twitter and Twitch at SpacesRain. I'm a frog VTuber because I like frogs a lot. I share fun frog facts normally. But I stream Sunday through Thursday, various times. It depends when I wake up. And then I'm also in Oxford's Ashes as Rami, a very weird doctor.
I think I gotta go this way because I don't know how to shoot a ghost in the head. Ryder, who are you and why do you exist?
Hi, my name is QuarterSquareX. You will find me on Twitch and Instagram as QuarterSquareX. I was recently in a two-shot offshoot of Oxford's Ashes, I think it was, run by Shiver. I'm also a high school math and computer science teacher, and I'm hoping to get back into streaming again this summer.
We are happy to have you streaming. You are welcome on my channel anytime. And then finally, last but never least, Charlotte, who are you?
Hello, I am Ms. Hearts. You can find me just about anywhere as Ms. Hearts. You can find me here on some Fridays on Oxford's Ashes as Olivia. When I'm not on stream, that's probably because I'm performing somewhere. I'm also a burlesque performer and a drag king. And you can find my current performance schedule on my Linktree, which is linktree/Ms. Hearts. I am also the owner of Gibo Promo, a graphic design and promotional product studio. So I'd love to help you out with any of those needs as well.
And that's Ms. Hearts with Z's, correct?
Yep. MZHARTZ.
Okay.
And if this is on stream, there's probably a little link going over there.
Almost certainly, yeah. There's links going up. Future me or Shiv, make sure you're putting the links in it, goddammit. On that note, throw that Table of Horrors links up there, and then I am Softonomicon, the MC here for our our new series of Return to Silence, and I run Shadowrun on Mondays, and on Fridays I play Ebony of Clan Ventru in Oxford's Ashes. Realized I didn't actually name the Shadowrun game. It's called Run the Flood. I'm a smart person. I have my own channel. I'm not going to say anything specific that I'm doing on the channel currently because There's a good shot that this is going to be a month from now. Who knows? This is pre-recorded. But I do artwork and video games. I am an artist. I have commissions open. The sprite you see talking before you is my artwork. If you'd like me to make you something like this, please contact me. I also have a Patreon where I'm making a coloring book that is the periodic table of monsters. Other than that, I am Shiv's hedgehog husband, because I know if he's watching this, he'll kill me if I don't say that. I lie, I love him dearly. And then we need to make some time, because we're going to be rating someone. Don't know who that is. This is pre-recorded. But we cannot leave until... Screw it. Ryder says the line.
Says the line. Oh, good. Let's see if I can figure out what the line is. Ladies, gentlemen, and everyone else, thank you for being with us tonight. We would not be doing this if you weren't here. And so we bid you all, I think every one of us bids you all, a wonderful evening, a pleasant tomorrow, and the rest of the week should also be pretty good too.
It was so wholesome.